Hello? Hello, hello? Oh god, I sound so weird. Hello? How y'all doing? Chris is today's first, and Scoot is today's second. I say that I sound weird because, as some of you probably know, because I mentioned it before, is that I can hear myself through my mic when I speak. But after I got my new headphones, it sounds so unclear. Like, it sounds really muddled. It doesn't sound the way that it used to, and I miss it. Like, everything else sounds better, but everything else... Yeah, everything else is good, but the voice... not very good. But yeah, how you guys doing? Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Well, I'm still kind of cramping, but doing better today. So hopefully it's gonna be better as we go. Is it muddy? Well, it's more like I just can't hear my voice as clearly. It's almost as if the volume is very low. So it's like it's mixed between hearing it outside of my headphones, but also inside, but it's just, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's not just muddy, but it's more like it's too low and bassy. It doesn't come in like as clear as it used to. So I feel like I'm talking louder now than I normally would because I can't hear myself as well. So maybe there's a way to adjust the volume for that, but I don't know. I haven't looked at it because I haven't tried listening to myself. But I hope you having a good day though. I hope your Saturday is treating you good. We're gonna be playing more Tavern Talk stories today. See, now that I think about it, I should have probably checked this before, because now I don't know if I can hear myself as well when I try to read all the dialogue and stuff in this game. That can't be that can't be good. But no, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Yeah, what was it that we did last time? I mean, we played the game, but what happened was we got some adventurers coming back from a quest. And then we also ended stream with assembling a new one. So once we start the game today, someone's probably going to pick up the new quest. We'll see who it's going to be. It's related to the vampire necromancer in the... I was going to say the volcanic manor. It was a castle, but it's like in a volcano. So it kind of just made me think of Volcano Manor. So I'm curious to see how that's going to go. It'll just take time getting used to switching to a new pair of cans. No, but that's fine. Listening to sounds in any other way. It was just this part. Metal. It's just my voice isn't coming through at all properly. So it's a very different thing. It's not about adjustment. I think something is just kind of wrong. Because everything else sounds different, but it's, I can tell when it's an adjustment issue, and when it's just not how it's supposed to be. And this is the voice coming through the mic and into my headphones is not how it's supposed to be. It also sounds like I have like a something in my throat, and I don't. So I just like try to swallow a few times to make sure that is everything all right. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, but it's okay. Let me see, because I couldn't actually hear. I'm sorry. How you doing though, Metalhead? I couldn't actually hear it because it came through my speakers. Let's see. Yeah, because the music sounds pretty good. The music sounds good. Let me see. There we go. Are you good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm also doing okay. I'm doing okay. Wait, let me... never mind. But thank you for the Tangia, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I also didn't want to decide on any music, so I just looped Lost for Dating. I actually really miss playing Silk Song again. I want to play more Hollow Knight and Silk Song as well soon. I just miss it. I miss it. I wonder what they're gonna announce when the DLC comes out, because they did say it was gonna come out this year. And seeing as they announced the game like a couple of weeks before it was released, maybe that will happen again now that they just released it. They announced it a couple of weeks ahead of time. So that's why I'm not too concerned. I think they're just trying to like kind of drop it out of nowhere. Forgot about the DLC. How could you? How could you? No. It's Sea of Sorrow. Yeah, nothing has been said except that it's gonna be out in 2026. And it is free. I mean, if you have the base game. Imagine if you... if you could just buy the DLC and then it would just be the DLC, but everything else that was in the base game is just a blank space. That would be kind of funny. Repression. Was it really that bad? You say as you play a bunch of other Souls types of games, and I mean, you should be accustomed to this type of thing. These types of ordeals, you know? These trials and tribulations. But yeah, let me see. Also, it's funny because now that I think about it, I don't even know if I ever made any, like, changed any settings or anything to be able to hear myself through my mic. I don't even know how I did that. It just kind of happened, and I was like, you know what? This works pretty well. I'm gonna keep that. But I don't know how I did it, so that's why I don't even know how I'm supposed to be able to change any settings, because I don't even know how I did it in the first place. Like the black and pink squares when you don't have the assets in Gary's mod. I have not seen that. I was more thinking, you know, just, you know, when you glitch through stuff in more 3D looking games, and then, you know, a wall is gone or a floor is gone, but it's just like everything is gone, so maybe it's just black. I don't know. I don't know. The thing you come to realize is that you're not actually good at Souls-like games, just better practice than most. Silksong was a whole new challenge for you because it's such a different feeling experience, yeah. I mean, it's the same for me. I'm not good at them either. But I just kind of yell and complain a lot while I'm struggling, and then once it's done once, I was like, you know what? This is pretty cool. This is pretty good. It's like when you experience some, like when you have some bad memories or bad relationships, you know, whether it's romantic or friendships or whatever, and then you look back at it and you only look at it with fond memories. Rose-tinted glasses. Maybe it's more like that, I don't know. It was a beautiful game, but probably the hardest game you've ever played? That's interesting. That's interesting that you say that. I guess they're also not comparable in the same way because it's, you know, one is a side-scroller, 2D and everything, and most Souls games or FromSoft games are just 3D. So it works very differently. That's the mood. Boss is the worst thing ever until you beat it, then it's peak. Yeah. I guess it's just one of those things you have to have experienced it to know. Because it sounds like insanity if you haven't. I mean, it probably is insanity no matter what. But, you know, that's fine. We're all a little bit insane, I guess. But yeah, let me just pop out the chat. And then we can open the game. Yeah, like it's when people ask you about what will you do in this situation, and it's like you think you know, but then you can't actually know until you've gone through it. It sounds like you're talking about trauma. I mean, maybe that's what it is. It's just trauma bonding. I mean, maybe. It might be. Also, how does it work now? I've had to adjust some things because, so the scale of certain things like my PNG tuber and the chat and all that stuff might be a little bit different now because I had to rearrange everything a couple of days ago when I changed to the 2K streaming. So I actually haven't seen it. Like I wasn't able to see what it looked like before because I didn't know it would just mess up everything. So I couldn't do everything the exact same way as before. I just had to try to figure it out. But yeah, homesick. That's the chapter number 9. Good morning, Captain B-Bug. Are you ready for a fresh drink idea? Since Delphi doesn't have a favorite yet, maybe it's time to expand my menu. Oh, we're gonna get new drinks. Captain's Punch. Ooh, I like that. Looks pretty. It just looks like a salad in a cup. With a lot of dressing, I guess. Not. Captain's Punch is rumored to hold the strength of Captain Bone Dart, the legendary pirate captain who once terrorized Vielos. With it, even the driest landlubber will gain the energy and courage of a good sailor. Phoenix chilies add a spicy kick, motivating you to get off your behind and onto your ship. For a stronger effect, try drinking it in one big gulp, if you can handle it. I think I'm good. Oh, we have a new... Yeah, steak and bake. This was the new quest we got last time. The Burning Peaks face a triple threat. A local lava leech collector is warning a possible volcanic eruption, while a dangerous vampire has made their home in an impossible castle inside the volcano itself. Furthermore, Twilight creatures have begun terrorizing the townsfolk via Stiltwick, reportedly summoned by the vampire's necromantic experiments. Is the prophesied burning of Stiltwick literal, metaphorical, or both? I guess we'll find out. Let's hope someone will be adventurous enough to try it. The drink. And the quests. And then he literally told me, hold on. Hi, Vep. What did he say? I'm not much for greetings and everything. I'm just gonna go straight to business. He said I'm too big for my britches, simply because I didn't want to remove my flower crown. Oh, she does have a new one, I think. Wait, has she had that the entire time? Maybe she has, and I haven't noticed. The audacity. What did you do? I summoned a swarm of algae vines that pulled him right off the cliff. Good one. Is he okay? No idea. Your stories are almost as good as your baked goods, Kaya. Only almost? Almost? Those Franzbrötchen, I don't know how to pronounce that. Were a dream come true. They're hard to beat. You should have saved some for Vep. You should. I'd love some whatever this is. Fine. I'll make more later then. I don't have any pastries to offer, but how about a sweet drink? I'd love a drink, but nothing sweet, please. I'm already sweet enough for all of us. Sure. Uh-huh. What's that supposed to mean? You just told us you threw a guy off a cliff. And I'd like to have enough energy to do it again, in case you don't stop pissing me off. As like, a joke, obviously. Obviously. How about something that'll clear your head and refresh your mood? Sounds just perfect to help me stop thinking about cliffs and baking. Well, let's get to it then. Okay. Something to clear your head and refresh your mood. But nothing sweet. I mean, most of them are sweet. Refresh. Well, I guess this one is the closest, right? Clear your head and refresh your mood. Well, actually, I actually don't know. I feel like most of them are sweet, though. We'll go for that one. Slow strike. Also, one thing that I realized not too long ago, when I looked at the list of games that I've completed on stream, I realized how long it's been since I actually finished a game before I played the Gex trilogy. I think the last... So that's why I'm like, now I'm trying really hard to just try to stick to one game until I'm done with it. Because I used to not do that. As in... Wait, what am I trying to say? I used to always finish games, no matter if I liked them or not. Which isn't a good thing. But then I was like... I wasn't too picky with what I started playing. So I decided to just try whatever. But that led me to just not finish anything. So I think I need to try to find a middle ground now. I'd try to be a little bit careful with what I start. What about... I'll have to use that one at least. I guess it has to be this one. Okay. There we go. It takes me a little while to get used to this again. An energized refreshment for you. This is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. See, I did it. I did it. So, how did you two meet? Mishka was collecting rainwater in their hat while I was searching for seashells for my new friendship bracelets. It looked like they were trying to build an Aristolochia mouthpiece. I don't know what this is. Briar flowers make great ones, by the way. And it turned out I had just finished a flower bracelet made of those very flowers. So I threw the bracelet into their hat. What does any of that mean? It's an Avalonian spell. It allows you to communicate with people across all planes. Oh, that's handy. Though I made a few adjustments to reach the Primordial Sea specifically. Good old Levi seems to be thick as a brick recently, and an Aristolochia mouthpiece can ensure direct communication. Impossible to ignore. Did it work? Not yet. But at least I got to keep Kaya's friendship bracelet. And I met another Avalonian. It's been a while. It's been a while. Oh. It must be hard to mix drinks with fox paws. It is. It's very tricky. Thick as a brick. Yep. Do I have Fae ancestry? Well, you know, I'm just gonna say that because I'm curious about the lore to whatever will come after this. I have Fae ancestry too. I grew up hearing many stories about the Dream Plains. Even if my family hasn't lived there in generations, I wonder about our distant, forgotten relatives. Whoever put up the barriers all those centuries ago really messed with my family's vacation plans. Don't sweat it too hard. Avalon is overrated. It sounds very magical to me. Anything can be magical if you're delusional enough. I mean, that's a good point. Even with the barriers, Gaia is kind of the easiest place to get to, because it's right in the middle. Actually, what they just said about, like, any place can be magical if you're delusional enough. I mean, anyone who has... well, felt like they need some escapism. Everyone knows the meaning behind that. Yeah, even with the barriers, Gaia is kind of the easiest place to get to, because it's right in the middle. But getting out of Gaia again? Good luck. Haven't heard of that working out, like, ever. How did you get here, Mishka? A I think a giant trapdoor opened right underneath me. No way. Yes way. Long dark tendrils grabbed me right by the ankles and pulled me in. I fell for 2 minutes or 2 eons. Who really knows? Or cares. Just a normal order for me, really. And that's how you get from one plane to another? Sometimes I only go as far as the tavern is from the market. And it's not always long dark tendrils. Sometimes I'm taken by swirling nebulas or gushing waves. You never know where you'll end up. You know, kind of part of the thrill. Always moving. Bless. I love that so much. Planning on leaving anytime soon? Leaving Gaia is really tough. The next portal is long overdue. They usually start popping up right about now. Ooh, maybe that's what the purple fog is for. Maybe they're just, like, blocking the signal. I don't know. Hey! I just heard some meowing. Sirius was jumping through the window. You mean when a strange fog is swallowing people on the horizon? That, or when I start running out of names. Oh. I see. So, the fog is basically just a... Well, it can't just be a portal because it knocked everyone out. Maybe there's a cool portal hiding in the moon pools. Is that like a spa? Maybe. But actually, they say somewhere in Fasoa there's a bunch of interconnected lakes that reflect all of the 7 moons at once. They're so hard to find that some uninspired minds consider them a myth. But if that's true, how would you explain the rare moonshine scroll I own? The what? It's an artistic rendition of the lakes. It glows in the dark. Ooh, fancy. Allegedly, it was painted by an explorer who claimed he found the pools and was so mesmerized by them, he started to get really into watercolors. Don't tell Quasar I still have it. He thinks I stole it from those potion brewers. But personally, I think it's a complete coincidence that the same scroll happened to be displayed in the brewery's study. A rumor unlocked. Moonlight dreams. Hidden somewhere in Fasoa, the moon pools reflect all 7 moons at once, inspiring explorers to get into fine arts and thievery. Oh, we do have some notes with rumors about painting and stuff, so maybe we can make another quest once this day is over. Speaking of which, that place is nothing on your tavern. Sure, they have impressive potion churners and plenty of fake crystals. The place has no heart. And would it kill those mages to smile? They own a giant magic kitchen and a mansion. Lighten up, people. Miriam's parents can be, I'm just gonna say exhausting. Sure were. They didn't even want to give us a tour at first. We're so busy with this and that, the festival won't plan itself. So we gave ourselves a tour. How very on brand. Thank you. The doors were wide open. Also, I can't get puff pastry at Lavender anywhere else. Wait, puff pastry lavender? That sounds amazing. I want that. Whatever that is. I mean, it's a puff pastry with lavender, but... You know, I want it. That stuff is rare, and it's even rarer in Avalon. Literally non-existent. I love puff pastry lavender. Truly one of the few nice things Gaia has to offer. No, there's plenty more. Like golden loons or long-toothed spine guppies. I'm a guppy is a fish, right? At least that's what I know it as. So now I'm just imagining a guppy with like fangs and really spiky spines. I don't know. Also, what is a golden loon? Trying to picture that too. I don't know. All the encounters here are so terribly formulaic and highfalutin? Highfalutin? I don't know. I never heard this before. And people rarely seem to throw masquerade balls. Well, that's a shame. Like, wouldn't the festival be a perfect opportunity? Instead, they've just settled for a feast and fireworks. What about hosting a cicada orchestra? Oh, that actually sounds fun. Or a wild beast theater group. Or how about just making it rain flowers? I mean, I would be down for that. Everything here is so dull. I'm not sure. At least Kane isn't grey. I wonder what this is implying. Why leave Avalon if it's so much brighter? For the same reasons you put on sunglasses when it's too bright. Sometimes you want to see the world through different eyes. Who doesn't love a bit of an adventure, right? Right. And why we're here doesn't matter as long as we have fun. We're having fun, right? I'd hope so. Luckily there's no screeching hounds here. At least I hope not. Are the bounty hunters still keeping you up? Whenever I close my eyes, even for a second, I can hear them howling in the distance. I need a drink, I think. Hey, that rhymed. Something spicy enough to distract me from phantom howling. Maybe it can inspire dreams of the moon pools, or motivate me to create a new identity. Either way. I'll see how I can spice up your adventures today. Maybe we can make the new drink. At least I hope. So. At least I hope so. Inspire. Well. I think that works. Yep, I think we're gonna make the captain's punch. When they say captain's punch, I think they mean like a literal punch. Okay, let's use that. Oh, perfect. Well, for now at least. Okay, that's also perfect. No, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so I can use this one, but I also need something that moves the one next. Well, okay, that works. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Oh, and I had to use it twice. Okay, so I think I need to not use the blue one. This one. And then just... It's just something that can move that one just by itself. I can never seem to learn the different potions. Well, that kind of sucks. No, it doesn't work. Well, I guess I have to use this twice. Maybe even 3 times. Who knows? Okay, yeah. That's the play. that's how to do it. Only blue and pink. Nothing else. There we go. To distract you, have a spicy brew. This is the perfect amount of tongue tingling. Thanks. Well, that was weird. The way that I said that. This is the perfect amount of tongue tingling. Thanks. Do you always use the same seasonings for your drinks? No, to keep it exciting, each drink has its own set of spices. Wait, there are bounty hunters here? But not the Valkyrian poach hounds, right? I don't know. I can only hear them when I close my eyes. But when I look, there's nothing but fog. Wowie. It must have really pissed someone off if they send bounty hunters all the way to Gaia. You want Kaya's outfit for you? Do it. Get it. With like the split in the front and everything. You keep pronouncing her name Kiao. Kiao? I still don't know how I'm supposed to say her name, but if it's like Kia or Kaya, I just felt like I just went with Kaya. I just settled on that. Might be wrong, but who knows? Looking like that lad out of the darkness. Wait. Oh! I was like, wait, the darkness? I was thinking in movie or series terms, not band. So when you said, I had to really... I had to really think... Oh yeah, that's what that band was called. That's true. I forgot that that's what they were called. Do it, Chris. You can start your own sewing project. Best of luck with that. Thank you. Worst case, you can just leave. There's nothing easier than that. Upsy daisy and gone with the wind. If the fog will let you. It's way better than getting too attached, exploited, and then dropped like a hot potato. Yeah, I knew she had some abandonment issues. You know, like Cain. He gets attached so quickly. No sense of danger. Too naive. Is that why his own brother killed him? That's what they say happened. I'll be killing you next if you don't keep that shit to yourself. Just kidding. Obviously. I think Cain understands danger just fine. You just have different definitions of danger. If he feels safe around other people, let him enjoy their company. Don't let your own paranoia inspire new insecurities in your friend. Sure, but why stick around forever? It's just too risky. But he has a sense of duty. It's like he can't walk away while he hasn't figured out what brought him back. Which is sweet and all, but it's okay to walk away too. No need to always figure it all out. Some people don't want to walk away. Maybe they should. Don't you wish you could just walk away sometimes? Yes, we all have our dreams, Kaya. But there's only so far you can run. The things you want to run from just follow you wherever you go. And you don't know how to run fast enough. I'll co-sign that. Kane always says Tuat looks out for him, but when you ask him what it is that Tuat actually does, he doesn't have an answer. All he does is send confusing visions. He won't even strike his brother down for him. Least he could do is that. Did you strike down his brother for him yourself? No, Kane doesn't want me to. Maybe he should consider switching to Leviathan. He's great at sibling rivalries. Plus he's the master of all elements and could crush Tuat in a sword fight any day. Really? But Tuat has a bow, not a sword, right? Well, Leviathan has claws, the power of the tides, and fireballs. Or he could trust in himself rather than a god. Seems more reliable. Nonsense. Leviathan... Did you hear that? I did not. Your religious devotion bordering on fangirling? Where's the howling back? No. Someone's in your front yard, and it sounds just like a self-righteous, way too tall paladin. Ah, it's your lover boy. I have to go. He's almost as bad as Una. Huh. But if they put up the planar barriers as a matter of protection, why not just erase the what they were protecting us from instead? Because of the oath of neutrality. They've given us free will, the opportunity to shape our own world, but in exchange their protection can only go so far. That's why they lend us their power to protect each other instead. But aren't the barriers already a violation of the oath? They're not exactly neutral. There's a lot of debate whether the dragons built the barriers themselves, or whether someone did so in their names. Either way, everyone can agree that if they did do it themselves, it didn't violate the oath. The oath is clearly still intact. That theory doesn't sound like it would pass peer review. Hold on. Who would you even refer to for peer review on the Draconic Doctrine? Familiars? Captain Bebug gives great peer reviews. I recall they'd usually eat the studies. Nonsense. No, just kidding. Same thing. They usually just... Please don't ruin our creative approaches with realism, Quasar. Speaking of creativity, I actually have some studies to read up on. My parents have been eyeing some experimental approaches for their newest spells and recipes. Perhaps you can mix me something that will help me rein in their grand ambitions, while still offering them innovative ideas. Maybe with an additional small boost for the mind. Unraveling my mother's handwriting usually requires a degree in typography. I don't have that type of degree, but I'll still do my best. Let's see. Creativity and a small boost for the mind. So we have to look at this one. All this seems like the perfect one. Yeah, I think that's the one we're gonna go with. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, this one. And this one. And well, I need to see if there's... Okay, we can go with that one. And then that. Perfect. Crafted love. My best looks a lot like this delicious drink. Hope it suits your taste. It's perfect. Thank you for listening so attentively. You're very welcome. Anytime. So, will you be writing your reviews in the tavern? No, probably at my family's estate. That's all the way over on the island. I knew we were going to help old Blimey with their neon paint idea, right? That way people will still be able to see their storefront through the fog. I don't want neon paint, so I'm not gonna say that. Good idea. I did promise that. I'll just have to manage my time wisely. You're still helping people adjust to our new foggy phenomenon? When I can. A lot of locals have been running into trouble with their businesses, or navigation, or sleeping. Aegis asked me for help with the latter. Together we crafted some sleep talismans to calm their dreams a little. He's a quick learner. Apparently all prayers from the local clergy have gone unanswered too. So there isn't much they can do. I suppose the dragons are too contemplating their... Wait, I suppose the dragons are too busy contemplating their neutrality. Luckily Kaya brought a basket of bread to the Museum of Historical Sea Serpentry. That cheered them up. Each one was in a different shape and color. They must have taken ages to make. I gave them each a unique name. The winged fish was Cain, the firefly heron was Vep, and the guppy otter was Miriam. A guppy otter? I'm glad that I'm a firefly heron, though. I'll take that. Why was the otter named Miriam? Because it looked like looked a little bit like you. I guess she could resemble an otter a little bit. I don't know. Hairy with sharp teeth? No. Cute. Aw, I knew it. Oh. Well, look at her blushing. Then maybe you should have named the lavender bird Kaya, since it was beautiful. Guys, get a room. I'll bake one again and be sure to rename it. Maybe you could bake it together. It'll be so much faster and more efficient. I can lend you a hand, if you'd like. Oh, I bet you can. Really? Really? So, Kasar, did you stop by for one of my delicious recipes? I was told you put up a quest about saving helpless villagers from a malevolent vampire. I thought that sounded fun. I mean, important. I mean, they're not mutually exclusive. I mean, often they are, but, no, that's not true. Okay, so he's gonna be the one to go to the vampire's mansion. A vampire quest? Exciting. Have you ever met a vampire before, stranger? I'm Kassar. And no, I haven't. Unless you count energy vampires, then I suppose my aunt Lyra could make the cut. What about you, Mary? Briefly, but not in a hostile manner. They're actually quite polite when they're trying to get a discount on potions. Why don't I get a discount on potions? Because I give them to you for free. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Right. You should help Kwasi? Kwasi. Her names, like nicknames, or something. You should help Kwasi with the quest, Mary. Might need a to haggle for his life. I don't think I have the time for side quests. My parents are hosting a feast for the entire island as part of the festival and all. And their list of ingredients made Aegis choke on his soup, so... I need to hurry up and try to find specialized suppliers. You shouldn't let your parents' poor planning keep you from pursuing your interests. Or vampires. I mean, I agree. I want to help them. The festival is important to them. I wouldn't want to see them sad or hurt, just because my father overestimated his climbing abilities when putting up streamers again. Wait, putting up streamers? I know what she meant, but like, my mind immediately went to like hanging up Twitch streamers on the walls and stuff, you know? That image was kind of funny. About to head to the baker's and ask for 2 Kwasis. Croissant. It's good to care, but not all that responsibility should fall on you. One boundary can't hurt, can it? It can. It was already difficult for them to accept me leaving for Deria. The least I can do now is fulfill my duty as a daughter. Your duty is to your convictions. Wait, your duty is to your convictions, not to your parents. But that can be hard to separate sometimes. I guess these two do have some things in common. Wouldn't you drop everything to help your family? I don't think you... Not anymore, no. My life belongs to me. I'll have to stand behind what I devote myself to when I face Tuat one day. Do your parents still talk to you? No. I know that's not what you want to hear, and it's not what I wanted either. But a peaceful silence is worth more than a presence that slowly drowns you. Ain't that the truth? I apologize for my dramatic words. I've been dreaming of home a lot lately, and that's what it feels like. I'm drowning and it's dark, with no stars above me, and the only hand I'm holding on to is pulling me in deeper. He's crying. I think if staying with them would have been the right choice, my dreams about home would be more pleasant. When I first moved to Twinborough, I used to jolt awake, disorientated, thinking I was in my old room and I'd slept in. And when I remembered I could sleep in as long as I wanted, the ocean waves outside sounded calmer. Now when I wake up, I really am back, and the ocean doesn't calm me anymore. Not for long. You have a job waiting for you, right? I don't know if I'll go back. They're lonely here. Maybe I should stay. No, stop living for your parents' sake. Or maybe you should leave. Yeah, I second that. Was it that easy for you? I mean, didn't it take you a long time to stop looking back? I left when I was 13, so I might not be the most helpful example for you here. I'm being overly dramatic. It's not like it's all bad here. I miss Moria. I'm Ep too. And Kaya has been forcing me to have fun whenever she can. It's been refreshing, to say the least. Refreshing enough to tell me your first name? Keep trying. Do you like to see me sad? Is that why you won't tell me? Because you hate me? No? I just think you're a little cute when you're irritated. God damn it. Cute? I should have made those friendship bracelets conditional. No, irritating me or something. You make friendship bracelets? Yes? You want one? Here you go. Thank you, Kaya. Do you not like it? Don't tell me if you don't like it. I like it. It's just my brother used to make his friendship bracelets when we were little. I lost mine on my first mission for the Order, and he never made me another one. You have siblings? 3. All of them are mages, like the rest of my family. I haven't talked to any of them in ages. I suppose we don't have much in common anymore. Do you think I could get a drink? I need something to keep my guard up against the flood of all these old memories. Maybe a little strength to help me regain some composure. You don't have to regain it. No, I think I would like to remind myself that I made the right choice. Usually Cassiopeia keeps me strong in my convictions, but today I need your help. Please, don't hold back. Got it, boss. That's perfect that there's going to be an ad break while I'm mixing the drink. Let's see. Both strength and defense. Strength. Wait, why do I always keep closing it when I need that for them? God damn it. Okay, well, let's see. This one is a good balanced mix. This one too, as in balance between the things we need, which is the top and the bottom one. Yeah, I think one of these two is what we need. We'll give him a northern brawler. I think. Yawn. I think I'm gonna have to go with this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. Look, I'm just gonna have something to drink while there's an ad break anyway. I actually had to take off the headphones on one ear because I need to hear myself when I'm reading as much as I am. I really need to figure out how to fix the sounds so I can hear my own voice better, because it's kind of difficult. Like now that I think about it, I don't know how I ever managed to stream without hearing myself through my headphones. I really don't know how people do it. I guess it depends on what you're playing, but when you play something like this where you need to read and you need to know that you're that you can sound like clear when you pronounce things and articulate things, and you know, when you're reading a lot of dialogue, I think it's very important to be able to hear yourself. At least it is for me. If I can't, then maybe it's also because English isn't my first language. I think maybe that is also part of it, because like I could probably say a bunch of shit and it might not sound the way it's supposed to if I can't hear myself say the words, you know? Yeah. It's just some traffic outside. So if I read a lot of texts, I think it's important to be able to hear it yourself when you're reading, which is kind of difficult if your mic doesn't well pick up your mic. Well, your mic doesn't pick up your voice. My headphones do. Anyway, you know what I mean. Let's serve the drink because we're back from the ads. A strong defense against unwanted feelings of nostalgia. Hope it's tastier than it sounds. It might be the tastiest thing I've ever had. Oh, damn. Maybe I should write maybe I should write Nova. Wait, who was Nova again? Do we know who this Nova is? Wait, why am I... Characters. There they are. Well, I didn't think it was someone we had met, but I don't remember who he was referring to when he said that. It doesn't say anything here about who it is. Well, I mean, because I'm nosy, I'm just gonna say if you want to reach out, you should. You can always step away again, but if he's on your mind, you could send a letter. What do I even tell him? I'm sure you have lots to catch up on. Wait, maybe it's one of his brothers. But maybe start with a, hello, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't send a postcard. That usually helps. Thank you. I'll think about it. Oh, okay, so it is one of his brothers. Okay, good to know. Do you have any siblings? Yes, but they moved to Vielos. I'm just gonna say that. They send postcards, though. I guess I'd lose in that regard. Better step up your game. Miriam, you have a sister too, right? Zara or something, was it? Is she also bad at sending postcards? Well, she's the one who's dead, isn't it? Zara, yes. A sister? Really? Please tell me she's not a wizard as well. She was. I'm sorry. A much more gifted one than me. And a more reckless one. That's true. Not that you were any better. Wizardry didn't end well for her. She tried to master astral projection to find a way off of our plane, and one day she just didn't come home from her travels. Her soul, at least. Her body stayed. Ah, so she might not necessarily be dead. She's just... her soul just got divorced from her body. Maybe she found an outer planar resort and decided it was cheaper than paying rent. Though, can you still get a massage if you're only a ghost? Maybe we need to ask an expert about that. Not having Breaking bones is probably great for relaxation. I should probably not have kept up with the jokes. Credit you two. Lighten up. Why are you projecting your issues onto us? Astral projecting, one might say. This is a serious moment, not a chance for you to test your comedic skills. But that's what I live for. That's what trauma is for. You're supposed to make jokes about it. Well, not for everyone, clearly, but hey, it works for me. You're right. I'm sorry. I thought it would be nicer to imagine her doing something silly. But I missed the mark. At least it was funny. No, I'm sorry too. It's alright. It's been 2 full years. I suppose it doesn't really matter anymore. Of course it does. You always say to free your hearts of the heavy burdens that drag you down, right? Hey Saeed! Hello, hello. Imagine rent being so high you decode to learn astral projection magic to divorce your soul out of your body to not have to pay rent. I mean, maybe that's just the push we need to advance, I was gonna say spiritual technology. That's obviously not a thing. Well, I mean, maybe, but you know what I mean. How you doing, though? Only care as much as you can without tearing apart. I think if I let it matter too much, I'll be torn apart, Kaya. And you said that we shouldn't let other people bleed out when we have bandages, so... I'm giving you a bandage in the form of... and it does matter. And it's really sad. And I'm sorry if I made it sound like she didn't matter. She did matter. She still does. I mean, look at us. My parents couldn't move on or throwing a festival in honor of someone who... Jesus Christ, can people stop driving around? My parents couldn't move on or throwing a festival in honor of someone who can't even see it. Vep changed her whole career and I ran from all that was left of her. She wouldn't have wanted us to stand still. I think she would have wanted to live. We all do. But she loved you. She cared about you. Cared about us both. We have to keep going when she can't. We owe that to her. I know, and I'm doing my best to figure out how she'd want me to keep going. How about how you want to keep going? That doesn't seem fair. Not when everyone's least favorite sister got to live. What do I do with that legacy? Oh no. She's the Faramir. Oh no. That's why she's so adamant on serving her parents. Are you good? Very busy as always. Very structured days. Well, I'm happy for you. If that's what you want, at least. That's good though. That's good to hear. You don't, to be honest? Oh no. What would you like to... How... Well, let me try to word that properly. How would you unstructure your life and still function and do things and be happy? I don't know. I don't know. Less work, more free time. I mean, that's valid. I get that. I get that. Do you have any vacation? Now that it's summer? But I'm glad you're doing good in spite of that, though. But yeah, everyone's least favorite sister got to live. What do I do with that legacy? It's not a competition. I know growing up everything used to feel like it was, but it wasn't to her. Or me. No one would have celebrated it if it had been you instead. If she was here, she'd know what to say to that. But you are, and what you have to say matters just as much. I'm glad I got to meet you, Mary. That's only because you never got to meet her. No, stop saying that. I think I would have still liked to meet you. But if you want, tell me about her, so I can meet her a little. She really liked tea, and the color pink. She liked fantasy books and ghost stories and finding meaning in shapeless clouds. And she loved jewelry. My necklace is all I have left of her. Did she enchant it herself? Enchant it? I sense a powerful enchantment on it. What? It's easy to miss, because the threads of mana have been directly engraved into the stone. But it has the typical signature of sealing magic. I can't believe I missed that. What does it do? Depends. If I'm remembering correctly, these types of enchantments are incredibly personal and detailed. It probably stores some sort of magical energy. You could ask someone who's well versed in magic theory to look at it. Maybe High Priest of Ur. Or Ur, as I would say. They're more trustworthy than mages, who might try to crack it open. A priest? Is that really necessary? I'll happily help you find one and even lead the conversation for you. As a wizard, that seems blasphemous, but I'll think about it. Rumor unlocked, beats of nostalgia. Not planned yet, but who knows? Monday is very tight, so you don't have a lot of options. Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? You're doing an apprenticeship and it's very little money and longer work than a full-time job. Love everything about it. I see. How far are you into your apprenticeship then? Because I don't know how it works over there, but here it's like either it's 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years, depending on how much education is needed beforehand. Because not all schools offer education related to the work that you need to be an apprentice for. So if it doesn't have much school related to it, you have to be an apprentice for longer. But I don't know how it works over there. Zara left Miriam with survivor's guilt and her necklace enchanted with a mysterious magic. Maybe the right priest can help with at least one of those. Maybe. I'll see if the local clergy knows anything. They're more Leviathan inclined, and I've been told he's not the brightest candle in the pantheon, but it's a start. The brightest candle in the pantheon. I like that. Good luck with your vampires. Mary. It's alright. She'll come back for you. You think? She doesn't leave people behind. I mean, that's pretty clear now. I hope I'll still be around then. That's up to you. Kane is back. Quick, Quazzle, distract them. What? Hello? Are those Kopesh magical? Yes? I don't know you. That's true, but... Well, have you heard about Saint Ninazu's Kopesh of Anguish? That was a whole sentence. I thought maybe yours are similarly enchanted. I've never heard about that person. Or their Kopish. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but I'm just assuming. Ah, now you have. Kane, look! Surprise! It's a quest about a vampire necromancer terrorizing some sort of lava town. Sounds like an undead creature that needs slaying. Cool, right? That is very cool. Possible volcanic eruption. A dangerous vampire. Necromancy. But I thought he was gonna take that quest. Could this be the fiend from my visions? Do you think Tuat has been trying to lead me towards this vampire with his message about grave danger? Well, it could just be that all three of them go on the quest together. Vampires and necromancy go hand in hand? I mean, not necessarily, but I mean, it's not... It wouldn't be unheard of, I guess. I wonder if this matters, what I choose here. I don't know, maybe it's risky. If I'm just gonna say, I don't know, seems inconclusive to me. But even if he's not sending visions about the vampire, he probably doesn't support an egomaniacal undead creature causing chaos either way. So, should I seek out the vampire? If you believe Tuat is leading you that way, you must. Has Cassiopeia been sending you evil vampiric visions as well, Quasar? Is that why you've been eyeing the quest? No. Slaying evildoers is well in line with her doctrine. She would want to bring justice to such evil. And she despises necromancers, because they interfere with the order and sanctity of life. How do you know what she wants? Do you speak with her? I've spent almost a decade studying her doctrine. I believe in the virtues she's passed down to my order through scripture, visions, and divine guidance. She trusts us to interpret her will and grants us powerful boons to do so. So she sends you visions too? Not me personally, but she responds to my prayers with omens and signs. Only the dragons chosen receive visions, so my sincere congratulations on that front. He seems a little bit salty. He started getting visions after he was brutally murdered. Oh. Yeah, I don't think you should envy him. By his own brother. Okay. Wow. George. George? George. I hate George. I heard the Great Spirit Dragon is a bit peculiar about picking his champions. But if he chose for you to live again, he must expect greatness from you. It's kind of similar there. It can go anywhere from 2 to 4 years depending on how difficult the job is and what's required of the student. Yours is 3.5, but you can shorten it down to 3 years with good grades, nearing the end of year 1. Ah, I see, I see. Still a fair bit to go, but you're not complaining. Money's bad, but it's fun learning all the new stuff and it's exactly what you want to do. Well, that's good then. That means that you have the motivation at least. What is it, if you don't mind me asking? What type of apprenticeship? He could be more direct with what he expects. The dreams are ominous and difficult to interpret. Light, more light, less light. Impossibly bright colors drowned out by depressing emptiness. A spinning portal leading to a place I don't dare venture. And before, there was always this person, wrapped in shadow and dark lightning. The last few nights they've been replaced by fog and darkness. The fog from outside? Perhaps Tuat is trying to tell you something. Maybe he's telling you you're getting closer to your goal. I'll know when I'm there. Chemical lab technician? Ooh, fancy. Well, that does sound interesting though. To be fair, the work is less theoretical in practice than you were thinking, but it's fine. So you would have preferred more theory-based work than practical work? Is that what you're saying? But I've never fought a vampire before. I'm not equipped to face such masters of undeath. Yet, I know I must destroy them. So must be Tuat's will. Didn't Tuat technically create vampires himself? He did? That's just speculation. Nothing's been confirmed. Nevertheless, he surely doesn't support necromancy. You should talk to Mary. Apparently she's met a vampire before, and she's a wizard. I bet vampires hate fireballs. I shall recruit her. Shouldn't you take Kai as well? The quest talks of monsters, so a druid would be beneficial. Great idea. Didn't you want to reply to your pen pals, see if the fog tastes different than normal fog, and get Fishamy a fun hat? Yeah, there's plenty of time to do all that, and there's only so much time to go on quests with you. That is true. Do you think we'll run out of time? It's like saying... It's like a saying, you know? I just mean we should cherish every moment together. I see. Vin, please accompany me and the wizard. Alrighty, you betcha. What about you, Quasar? Will you round out the team? Your experience would help. I could certainly help with slaying the creature or breaking down doors, but... You might want to approach this foe carefully. All three of you are surely powerful, but can you avoid traps and unlock doors? If you want to fight a vampire, you need to get into his castle first. Perhaps you need someone with trespassing expertise. He's referring to a Mishka. Like Mishka? It's Inquiry now, but yes, okay. So, they've changed their name again. Unfortunately, I'm certain they can get in anywhere, and their creativity will be beneficial if the fiend is crafty. And you? It seems you already have powerful fighters as well as divine magic in your party. My armor is not made for being quiet. You choose to sneak up on your phone. Phone, by the way. Not foe. If you choose to sneak up on your phone. Yeah, you would want a quiet armor if you want to sneak up on your phone. But a bit like 50-50 would be cool. Studying chemistry at a university is a pretty much 90% theory, and that wasn't really for you. Way too much desktop work too. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun to me either. I totally understand that. You love sneaking up on your phone and scare it, yeah. And I shall not stand in the way of your mission. Excuse me, what was your name? Kane. Kane. This is your path. Just tell me about it afterwards, please. I will make a report. But first I need to figure out what our next steps should be. All Tuat ever shows me are visions of a cleansing light. The instruction manual is incomplete. Or maybe that's just what you're supposed to do. Just gather all your strength and strike it down without any annoying intermediate steps. You think so? Shouldn't I focus on defending myself against evil? I mean, sure, maybe get some defense so you don't die again. But mostly, I think you just need to match Tuat's energy. A 15 stream streak? Have you been lurking for that long? Thank you, Saeed. I appreciate it. But mostly I think you just need to match Tuat's energy. I don't know. So this is like the choices matter part of the game. When you decide what approach you want your like the characters to to have going into a quest. So it's always like a 50-50 thing. You know, make sure you're full of vitality, unlike that Evil Dead guy. 2 odds obviously leading you to be courageous and powerful. So don't think about it too much and just follow the call to adventure. I think we should maybe think about it a little bit. How boring. It doesn't have to be. Instead of being restricted by your visions, let them inspire you to shape your own path forward. Sure, you must strike down your enemy eventually, but why not take the moment to assess the situation first? Yep, I would do that. You can gather intel from the townsfolk and analyze all your options. Maybe find a creative way to deal with the problem. Perhaps, and I say this with extreme caution, the vampire is not the cause of the chaos. You should make sure he is an enemy before taking his life. But shouldn't they just follow what 2 has shown them without any of that questioning? No? Not blindly. Faith is not an obedience, it's about loyalty and conviction. You should trust him to not lead you astray. But you should have confidence in your own abilities and intuition as well. This is exhausting. Can't they just ask 2 himself? I will try. Great Dragon of Death, patron saint of the end and the guardian of the circle of life, please give me a sign. Which path leads to my destiny? Maybe this is a sign to make your own decision. Maybe. Well, I appreciate that. Vep, if the gods will not answer, I trust you with this decision. Should I approach this with my blade or my heart? I would say with your heart. Which then means that you should focus on... Well, saying blade or heart is kind of weird though, because one is just being smart about it and the other one is just being aggressive about it. I don't think that has anything to do with heart. So, intuition, which is basically just intelligence in this case. Not really IRL, but like, that's the equivalent here. Let's see. They probably mean Blade the movie. I mean, they are gonna go after a vampire, so that's maybe not entirely wrong. Brain. That lowers the defense quite a lot. And I mean, it also gives a lot of... I don't know. I don't know if I want to go all... like, have that little defense. That seems a little bit unwise. Let's see. Well, they certainly make it easier to choose a more aggressive approach. Okay, so it mentioned creativity as well, so maybe I should just look for something that mentions creativity. If there is anything. This one mentions creativity. And it has some brains. Well, maybe, yeah. I think we can go with this one because it also has some of the sword. So maybe this is more of a good all-rounder type of deal. I don't know. We'll give it a go. You also miss Animu Night, but it's so hard to find time for it. Aw, I'm sorry. It's yeah, it's also difficult to find a time that works for everyone as well. We just have to settle on a compromise that works for more people, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna watch the season finale of Witch Hat Atelier this coming week because there's only one episode left. And then we have 2 more episodes of Wistoria. But we do have the poll going in the Discord that will go on until like, well, until Thursday. So until Thursday. And the options. I mean, I can mention the options if people haven't checked it out. Yeah, so people can vote for 2 out of all the 6 options that are there. And that is Tomon's B-side, Medalist, Marriage Toxin, Oshinoko, Mononoke, the show, not the Ghibli movie. And Sentenced to be a Hero. And it's a 3-way tie right now, so I'm gonna be the one who, if no one else votes for it, I'm gonna be the one who breaks the tie. So I'm waiting. I'm gonna save those votes until the end. Especially with different time zones and all. Yeah, that's the main issue. Different time zones. Let's see. I think this one is good, but I also need to make sure that well, yeah, I can use that one. And then have one that lowers this one. Like that. Forlorn Hubris. Eee. I think Quasar's right. Yes! Yes! So I made a good choice then. Because that's his way of thinking was where I was thinking as well. This is your divine mission. You should give yourself space to figure out your personal approach. That sounds difficult. But I will take on the challenge. I believe you can do it. It will end up bringing you closer to 2-0, I'm sure. You should make sure to pack... Dude, I need to close this window. Why are there so many... Just regular cars don't make this much sound. So it's usually not an issue for me to have the window open, but there's so many like on scooters and motorbikes and stuff outside, or like dirt bikes. I don't know. There's, you know, I guess a lot of teenagers and stuff out and about because it's Saturday. But yeah, you should make sure to pack a drink for Miriam and Inquiry as well. I'll get you a to-go cup. Meanwhile, Kosar, what will you do next? I'll figure that out after this conversation. Surely there are people who need aid. Monster that need slaying. Wounded that need healing. I'll find a way to spread light in Cassiopeia's name. It must be nice to have such a clearly defined purpose. Any purpose I have, I gave to myself. I chose her first. I can only hope she chose me too, and sees me as a worthy bringer of her light. Most importantly, I have to want what she has planned for me. What is that you want, aside from what 2What's aside from what 2What's plans propose? A purpose. But which one? I don't know. Do they teach you how to kill vampires in your order? The basics. Will you show me? Of course. I started blushing. I think he wants to be, like, needed. Perhaps while I do so, Kaya can try convincing Miriam to join you. You can get Inquiry later. They've been trying to break into the aquarium's astral whale tank. That'll probably take all day. That's a plan. Fun one. Now let's go. Good luck with your destiny. Looking forward to your epic tale. Well, that's gonna be good. And I think we can assemble a new quest. Paint. This one also mentioned fine arts. Maybe... No, that's interior. I mean, interior design isn't completely irrelevant. Let's see. Oh, it's a Vaux. Hello, hello. How was stream? How you doing? I saw you were playing Tomodachi today. Lauren! What? Happy 33 months. We going on an expedition? Thank you. Hold on, let me give you a shouty outy. Vauxy Paups. Go follow Vox if you haven't already. Go follow Lauren as well if you haven't. And also, let me give you a shouty outy to Alex. How you doing, Alex? I have a new keyboard, so it takes some getting used to like, my muscle memory isn't quite adjusted to this one yet. So I'm a little bit slow in typing out stuff. But I hope it was a good stream. Hope it was a good stream. And also, if you're new here, my name is Vepicos. You call me Vep. We're currently playing Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker, which is a prequel to the first Tavern Talk game. I didn't play that one on stream, but I have played it. I played it off stream. But it's just basically just a D&D type of visual novel where you can help affect or like influence adventures going on quests in like a fantasy tavern that you own. So you serve them drinks that will aid them in their quests, which is pretty nice. I enjoy it. And I also highly recommend them. They're very, very fun. Very wholesome, and also I would also say they're very fitting for Pride Month as well, because there's a lot of representation in these games too, which is nice. Got a US layout keyboard now. You hate it, but you love it. It's a good keyboard. Wait, which keyboard is it? Like, why did you get a US one? If, like, I imagine it was because it was a special one. So now I'm intrigued. But the layout pisses you off. Yeah, I got this one because I had it at the office that I worked at, so I already knew that it was a good one. And I'm very picky when it comes to keyboards because I don't usually like the mechanical ones with like very high keycaps. I like the chiclet keys, which I know is not very popular, but you spend 8.5 hours 5 days a week typing on a UK layout keyboard. I mean, that makes sense then, that it's gonna take a while. You go between a mechanical keyboard and an Apple flat one, never know where your fingers are landing. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. It definitely feels nice to just have one that you're used to using. And come home every night and have to readjust your typing. Just know you can't use the word lesbian in Twitch polls. What? What? That's so weird. Like, there's so many things you could... I can imagine why, but at the same time, that still makes no sense. Like, do they think that you can only use the word lesbian as an insult? Because it's not. I imagine it would be the same to just use the word gay as well then. That's really strange. You tried to earlier as a banned word? Well, that's stupid. Try not to allow homophobia by being homophobic. Sounds like what Crunchyroll did. Because people were, when they used to have a comment section under the episodes, and people started being homophobic when there was like BL shows, they just solved it by completely removing the entire comment section. So now you can't comment at all. Yeah. They just make this the easiest, they come up with the easiest solutions for them, I guess. But yeah. Also, Vox, if you need to raid and run, and I don't know if you need to go to sleep, or I mean, that's pretty early. But I'm not gonna judge. Maybe a little bit, but I'm not gonna say it. But even if you just need to go and do some after stream stuff, go do it. Go do it. We're just gonna be here and chill. Trying to assemble a quest right now, though. Let's see if we even can. Can't create quests with these snips. Okay, so we can't. I don't really like to cheat, but if... It's very helpful if he tells me that I just can't make anything out of what I have. So then it's not a skill issue, it's just I can't. But okay. Let's see. I guess we're done. I really thought we would be able to make one, though. But also, how are you doing, though, Lorraine? We just finished the first day. That actually took a long while. Almost 2 hours, 2 hours into stream, and we're just done one day. Are you good? Did you stream today as you're out tomorrow? There's some more gay birds. Good. Did you finish the ace pigeon? Did a bisexual robin and a lesbian flamingo? That's cool. I mean, the lesbian flamingo would be very fitting with the pinks and stuff, I guess, as well. You did? Nice. Yeah, I was still in bed, I think. I saw that there was a notification that you were live, but I was still in bed when you were streaming. I've been having a really rough few days with the my cramps. It's been bad. And not to be... Well, actually, I don't care if I'm TMI. It's just more for you guys' sake. Yeah, I bled a little bit too much this morning, so that was fun. Sleeps are important and bed is nice, you understand? Yeah. I also didn't manage to sleep a whole lot, so I just spent a long time in bed because everything woke me up. Period talk is never TMI. No, I know. Luckily, I didn't have to change my sheets or anything, though. Just my underwear. But that was not. It's been a long time since I had to do that. So it's been rough. Hmm. 5 shots of reality. 5 shots of reality. Does that mean that oh my god, maybe I need to make another drink where I can only use 5 different shots to make a drink? That was rough. A hate period, admin. What's better than spending sleepless nights tweaking old ideas? Didn't get any further with the recipe I was working on, but at least I came up with this potion. Also, I heard something yesterday that apparently the EU, as in the European Union, not when people say EU just to lump all of Europe into one, apparently the EU have made it so that you can get a refund on subs up to 14 days after you've paid for it. Only in the EU, though. And I think it was implemented yesterday. Which is both good and bad. But I think it's mostly good because if people end up, misusing it, I think they will probably get banned from Twitch. Like, you can maybe do that once. I think you maybe do that once, but if you try to do it more than that, then... Yeah, because I saw a lot of discourse on Twitter about it, about people being kind of outraged about it. Which I don't even think it's a Twitch thing. I think it was the EU that really pushed for it. Because I don't think Twitch themselves would ever ask for that themselves. Any chance for them to lose money, I don't think they would go for that. Knowing how the company is, Oh, I also missed that Jaunty was third or turd. I just saw that now because I looked over on the activity feed. So yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. and I don't necessarily think it's going to be used a whole lot. I mean, it's probably going to be used for what it's intended to be used for, you know, that maybe someone, like, you've subbed to someone for a long time, maybe they end up being a shithead and you just regret giving them money so you can refund. Maybe that will be what it's mostly used for. Some people were talking about how, you know, if you, let's say you have a subathon and some people will misuse it and just sub and then kind of just ask for a refund afterwards just to be an asshole. I don't think that's really that realistic. And they can also see that it's a trend if you do that. And you can also appeal for it if people do that. Like, you can obviously see, I imagine you can see when people ask for a refund. So, all in all, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. You fed up of giving over info to verify your age? This is another... Yeah, I can imagine. Ugh. Such a stupid thing. I was like... See, this is also why I have the... Well, the... I don't know if that's the best example, but, you know, when all of their excuses are... But think of the kids. Think of all the kids. It's like, no. People love using kids as an excuse to control other people and their autonomy and just making their own decisions. People love to use kids as an excuse to restrict people and their freedom. Because all in all, these people don't actually care about the kids. They don't give a shit. That's also why, like, I don't have 18 plus in my stream because I necessarily care about scarring kids with my degen talk. Not that it happens that much, but I mean, it used to be much worse. But I'm just covering my own ass. That's pretty much it. You love giving every detail about you and your life to Palantir Clueless. Wait, what? Is that a reference that I don't understand? Probably. There are a lot of those. Social media has just been banned for under 16s. Can't wait to give all the social media platforms your ID or credit card details. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I don't really see the issue of allowing kids of a certain age, I guess. I mean, I'm not talking about, like, kids that have just started school or anything like that. I don't mean that young, but I don't really see the issue of allowing teenagers to use the internet. Like, imagine... I mean... I was using the internet a whole lot as a teenager. Like, I can't imagine growing up and not having access to that. And we didn't use it as much as everyone does today, but it was still a very important tool. Let the parents parent, not the government. I fully agree. I think social media when we were younger was okay, but we're so glad you didn't grow up with the social media as it is now. I absolutely agree. Because like, we had restrictions in our home as well. Like, for some years, I was, like, allowed an hour a day. Was it an hour every other day? No, I think it was an hour a day. When I was, like, in my early teens. I know that that doesn't necessarily work now because most people have access to internet on their phones, which we didn't really have at the time. But yeah, I can't imagine not being able to have access to social media growing up as a teenager. Especially when you have some, you know, if you're a little bit different than people around you, you don't have a lot of community that you feel like you fit in with. So having access to people you have more in common with is kind of necessary growing up as well. And for some people, the internet is the only way to do that. So I don't think it's a good thing. You can see the issue, but this isn't the way to fix it. No, people just want the easiest fix, which is just to ban all of it. That anything that gives them less work to do. Parents just gentle parent now, which doesn't fucking work. Yeah. 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 Wow, it's so quiet when the music in the game isn't playing. It didn't get any further with the recipe I was working on, but at least I came up with this potion. Ooh, we got a new potion. Ah, it's another debuff. Oh well. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I bet I'd figure it out if Gaia got back to me on my drafts. At least Tuban will bring some gentle calmness to these turbulent nights. A new day. Greetings, Vep. Good morning. A bit late for morning, no? The sun's already high? Well, you don't know me. Time and the perception of it are very variable things. That's what I would say. I mean, I did. In-game. For wizards, maybe. Be it morning or noon. I hope you had a more restful night than me. I mean, he did seem like he had some sleepy eyes. I'll be getting an ad in a few seconds. Just letting you know. Gentle parenting is actually good, but a lot of parents gentle parent by just giving the kids their phones so they stop crying. I mean, you can still be strict in some ways, but also be, like, understanding and gentle about it, you know? I guess it depends on what you consider to be gentle parenting. But, like, not saying no to anything, I think that's not a good way to gentle parent at all. To just say yes or just not deny your kid anything. No. I mean, you need to have some sort of discipline. Also, it really depends on the kid, too. What type of temperament they have. And also the way that the parent is coming across as well. There's so many variables. And the same type of parenting won't work on every kid, so like it's a case-by-case thing. I say this while not having kids, obviously, but it just makes sense. Like, it's not a one-size-fits-all. Just like how I wish that it was the same with school, because school is not designed for every kid. But that doesn't mean that the kids are dumb. That's a bit more difficult to do anything about, though. Which is why I totally understand when people decide to homeschool their kids. As long as they're doing a good job, which I imagine they would if they go to the trouble of wanting to homeschool their kids. But when we were kids, it was such an insult if people were being homeschooled. But it's really not. Be it morning or noon, I hope you had a more restful night than me. I wish. I see. We're all haunted by dreams that make us feel a very particular way. What were you haunted by? Thoughts, mostly. Now you got me curious. Perhaps we can trade. Even more curious now. One of your beverages in exchange for my thoughts and worries. May I offer you something to help keep your spirits up? A little courage couldn't hurt. That sounds quite refreshing. Refreshing courage. But please don't make it fruity. I've had enough of that this morning. What does that mean? Wait, did he have a rude fruity awakening with a certain Avalonian? I don't know. Oh, they sell great apple pies at the farmer's market, but enough is enough. You're fruity enough already, got it. See, even the game points it out. I'm not sure I understand what that means. It's okay. He's still in denial. He will come to the conclusion himself eventually. I'm just kidding either way. Or am I? I have some enchanting recipes to choose from. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Courage, refreshing, not fruity. Wait. Well, this one is giving courage and it's not fruity, but it's not refreshing. This one is refreshing, but it's sweet. But it's not fruity, though. That one is definitely fruity. Inspiring, courage. Courage, refreshing. I mean, it doesn't say refreshing, but it could be anyway. I think it has to be this one. Yeah, because it was only fruity. It wasn't sweet that they mentioned. So this should be good. Good enough. Oh, this was the new drink we got. No, I mean potion. Let's see. Oh, also, one thing, now that the anime season is over, or getting close to being over, a lot of shows are ending. And today I watched the season finale of Akane Banashi. And it was probably in my top 3 of the season. It was... I really enjoyed it. And when I woke up today, or got on my PC, I saw that they had already announced the 2nd season right away. So that was very good news. I'm very happy to see that. Wait, this one only requires 2? No, never mind. I missaw. I missaw. There we go. Crafted love. It's bedtime for you. Thank you for the nice chat today. Appreciate you always. Thank you so much for being here, Saeed. I appreciate it. And also, I also really am grateful for you. Like, even if you're just lurking, I appreciate that as well. And I hope the, like, your work days and everything are, it's getting easier. Maybe that the days will go by a little bit faster for you. But yeah, I hope you sleep well. A lot of things, but not fruity. Curated just for you. Just what I needed, thank you. Have I earned your thoughts and worries then? Very much so. Last night I couldn't stop worrying about Kaya, Kane, and Inquiry. What if they get into trouble, and I'm not there to save them? Vampires can be quite dangerous and ruthless opponents. What if Inquiry gets caught when breaking in and... Aw, he's already worrying about his little crush that he's not even aware of. And there isn't a benevolent paladin to break them out again? I would never do such a thing. But yes. It made no sense to follow them, but I wanted to quiet my mind. Wanted to know if they were alright. So I reached out to Cassiopeia and asked for her insight. And what did she say? I'm not sure. I couldn't make much sense of it. It was as though she was very far away, or not paying a lot of attention. Maybe it's the work of the fog. Maybe it's interrupting the signal. What if I've upset her with my recent behavior? Too many distractions, too little focus, too much... Listen, maybe you're overthinking this. You're alone. Your friends are on a dangerous quest, and you're worried. You need to get out of your head. Go and do something fun. You never know when the next opportunity may arise to do so. Maybe some people around here are in need of aid. I'm not sure that qualifies as a downtime activity. Right, it does seem pretty dutiful. Do you have any advice? You could visit the Squeaky Lobster. They serve exquisite regional seafood. I don't think I've ever had seafood before. Sounds like an exciting quest then. Kane told me he only eats fish that blink. Do you think they serve that there? Only serve fish that only eats fish that blink. Now I'm starting to wonder, are there fish that very specifically never or own? Well, I don't. Wait, do fish blink? Maybe they don't. Maybe I mean they probably don't need to because they're underwater, so they don't get like air and stuff in their eyes. What? Should I Google this? Most fish do not blink because they lack eyelids and their eyes are constantly kept wet by the surrounding water. See, that's what I thought. However, there are a few fascinating exceptions in the marine world that either blink or use alternative ways to protect their and clean their eyes. The exceptions: mud skippers and sharks. Okay, so that means that Kane would only eat mud skippers or sharks. Well, I mean, that's true. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, now I learned something new. But yeah, do you think they serve that there? You should ask Aegis about it when you get the chance. Hey. Hey. Are you close today? No. Why? If not, I can stow away in one of your boxes and you can ship me far away. Excuse me? Is someone bothering you? With kindness, maybe, yeah. How is that a problem? Whatever. Tavern, give me your strongest potion. As much as the pitcher can hold. All 5 shots, then? Yeah. Dare I ask? Why? No. Coming right up? Okay, so she asked for 5 shots, but she didn't say that it wasn't specified that it needed to be 5 different ones, so maybe that isn't as tricky as when we had to do that. Yeah, so well, she also asked for the strongest potion. I mean, I know that's because it was 5 shots, but maybe we should go with strength. We can give her the captain's punch. Ah, sure, we can do that. No, wait. Can I make with all 5 on that one? Maybe I can't. We'll see. We'll see. The middle one, or next to lowest one, needs to be... Do you have one that is like only a debuff for that one? No, I think the only one is this one. So what about the next to... Well... Okay. I guess we had this issue before as well. Was it that I figured out then? It was just blue and pink, right? I think so. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect! I did remember it was just blue and pink. And it was 5 shots as well. I didn't remember that part, though. The strongest brew in my repertoire, traveler. This is exactly what I was talking about. Thank you. Can't believe some good things still happen when I'm around. Wait, what do you mean? Are you a bad omen? Do you need help? Who is it you're running from? Who says I'm running from someone? You asked if the tavern was closed, which suggests to me that you wish the place to be inaccessible to townsfolk at this point in time. Ah. Which also suggests that you're there for avoiding townsfolk. Are you a detective or something? No, I'm Quasar Duskbringer, a paladin of the great dragon Cassiopeia, Lady of the Gilded Sea. Observing your observing your environment and understanding the people around you are highly valued strategic virtues. And Quasar Duskbringer, why is it that you do the things you do? I strive to shatter darkness and spread my lady's light and wisdom, to bring hope to those who feel hopeless, and justice to those in shadow, to extinguish the light. And what's in it for you? What do you mean, what's in it for me? I'm doing good. Dare say that's quite enough. I've come to learn that people rarely do anything without ulterior motives. Everything is transactional, even a smile. I've never paid with a smile. But you... wait. Ah!
Rhubarb, carbuncle, evergreen, arugula, thistle spring, a dash of cayenne, wormwood, a widow's areola, mandrake root, Buddha's hand, one milked plum, a dollop of mayo, a thimble of Vepsi, all the ingredients for a fun evening. Kisses.
Is that your special drink, Palm? Well, thank you for the TTS. How you doing, Palm? Do you think that's what they had to drink when they made those bite marks in the beam here? But you've been paid with a smile. Like when you save kids out of burning buildings or whatever it is that you do. And doing good makes you feel good. Perhaps even superior to others at times. That is a good point. People are allowed to express their gratitude. There's nothing wrong with that. And what if they're just nice for no reason? Not because of gratitude or something transactional or any other benefit that could draw from you. They could draw from you. Then that's a personality trait. Then something's extremely wrong. People always want something. There's no way they're nice just because. She's right, you know. Nonsense. But even you, Vep, are kind because it's your job. People come to your tavern, you're nice to them, and they come back. That's beneficial to you. But would you still be nice if it didn't matter at all? I guess there's a difference between... I don't know. Sometimes it's just ingrained in you, so you don't actually think about why you're doing something. It's just like how you're supposed to act, so you don't really expect anything from it. So sometimes it's just a reflex, in a sense, without any thought behind it or any expectations behind it. So it really depends. So yeah, I would still be nice, actually, because that's just the default, in a sense. Of course I would. And if I don't get anything out of being nice, being mean doesn't get me anything either. In fact, it goes against my core values. Huh. What dark world are you living in to ascribe this nonsense to everyone? Reality. If that's what reality is like for you, then that's sad. I've never claimed otherwise. Have you considered that people can also be nice without expecting something in return? I find that hard to believe. Yeah, so when she said that, like, things are transactional, I think it's more like if you do things with intent. Like, even if you... Even, you know, like, when you do good intentionally, without any expectations, except for just because it makes you feel good, that's still kind of transactional. That was my point earlier, because you still get something out of it. Like, you still get something out of it, but it's not like... It's still not a selfish thing. Like, just because two people can benefit from something doesn't mean that you're a selfish person. You call it the vampire's nibble? When someone does something for someone and expects something back? Yeah. That's the opposite of it, transactional. I mean, it depends on what you consider a transaction. Like, seeing someone be happy about something you did for them can still be considered a transaction in a sense, because you get something out of it. Because it makes, like, you get something that makes you feel good out of it. But that's not a bad thing. That's the thing. It's like saying... Oh, I had an example of this not too long ago because I was thinking about it. Yeah, you know, like the whole conversation about whether you're selfish or not if you decide to have kids or not. It's like, sure, it's selfish to not have kids, but it's also selfish to have them. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad thing. It depends on the reason why it's selfish, in a sense. Like, you do it because you want it. You're not doing it for the kid's sake. We're talking about, like, biological kids now, not adoption. Even though that is also, like, for your own benefit. But it's like... That's the thing, that not all selfishness is a bad thing, necessarily. So it's like, just because something can be transactional, can be, not will be, doesn't necessarily mean that it's a selfish thing, or that it is expected. I think also, like, expectations is a huge part of it. I think it's more what there is to gain from being a friend rather than a real emotional connection. Like those kinds of friends that leave you when you're broke. Yeah. I mean, not that I've ever experienced that or seen that in person, but yeah. That's not real friendship, though. And I feel like... But that also feels a little bit too black and white. Like, it feels a little bit more on the extreme side. There are definitely more nuance to it as well. Now we're talking about whether if there's any real altruism, kind of. Yeah, I think it's also just the fact that it's not something you can judge on, like, you can't judge everyone on the same basis. Because people are also different and have different motivations and different wants and needs and things. So that's what I started with by saying that sometimes you're just being kind or nice because it's just an automatic response, not because you expect something in return. You know, sometimes it's just like the default, the factory settings, except that it's not, because you've obviously been conditioned to act a certain way. But not everyone is like that, you know? Not everyone has been taught that. But that's also now we're also going into the topic of, like, you know, whether people if respect is if what am I trying to say? I don't know. It's not real friendship since it's transactional. Yeah, but that's a more extreme example that I think everyone would agree with, Pom. I'm talking about the nuances in between the extremes, you know? So I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with you there. Don't know the context of the conversation in game. The thing is, this person, she is a true neutral in everything. Let's see. Yeah, awfully neutral. She's awfully neutral. While he is lawful good, I think. Yeah. Awful and lawful. The factory settings, yeah. I mean, you know. But who is the unnamed stranger whose kindness you've been questioning, Delphi? Aegis. He wanted to cook for Inquiry and I, but Inquiry didn't show up. Apparently they left town or something. Only temporarily, though. And I was left alone to deal with Aegis. Don't get me wrong, he's a nice guy, really. But he's also kind of, you know... I've been wondering, what does he actually want? I think he just wants friends. Not that it matters. I won't do anything for anyone ever again. So your problem is that Aegis is too nice to you? My problem is that he's never not nice. At any point. Ever. So you came here to hide based on a biased assumption? Yeah. And it didn't occur to you that Aegis just wanted to have a good time with some friends? Pfft, good time. There aren't good times with Aquila Delphine. Oh no, she talked about herself in third person. Find that hard to believe. Well, go ask Aegis how he feels about me then. Maybe you didn't act elegantly in this specific matter, but you could learn something from this. Ask yourself why, when people are nice to you, you doubt their sincerity. Ugh, don't be annoying. Would it hurt you to accept that people can simply be nice and friendly sometimes? Yes, sometimes it does hurt to accept that things are just the way they are. Indeed. Yeah. Getting annoyed at things that are good for us is a sort of defense mechanism. And it's isolating too. You need to pipe down because you're starting to make sense and it's pissing me off. I mean, she's kind of a mood, I'm not gonna lie. I could mention some examples of how I feel like, where I relate to her quite a lot, but I definitely recognize this a little bit. All falafel, yeah. Got a cold and a mild fever today, so it's better if you don't get into deeper discussions tonight. I mean, maybe, but I hope you feel better though. Get under a blanket and have a wet rag on your forehead or something. Truth is harder to speak than lies, because it's encompassed in what truly moves us. You're such a paladin. I'm just trying to help. I didn't mean that as an insult. You're good at what you do. Ah. Thank you. But I still have a long way to go before I achieve that. Mm-hmm. You could also just accept a stranger being nice to you by expressing their honest opinion. Touché. Wouldn't waste my time telling lies, but I get it. We all have our burdens to carry. I'm sure Cassiopeia is proud of you for appealing to this wayward traveler. Did it help? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Some things need to simmer a bit. That isn't only true for potions, but also both harsh and soft realities. I like your way of thinking, Vep. Thank you. What? Nothing. Alright then. Well, I'll get going then, before the day rushes past and there's nothing left for me to explore. I'm awaiting your report. Mind if I stay? Not at all. You're lucky that your roommate is in Greece right now so you can lounge in the living room? Yeah. That's nice. Made lots of fresh potatoes yesterday. Wait, you made lots of fresh potatoes? As in... like, you boiled them yesterday so they were ready to be used to... Wait, I'm confused. Like that your PNG looks like it's conversing with them, sorta. Yeah. I like that too. Know when potatoes are fresh? Yeah, kind of, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Do you think Aegis is sad because I left him at the restaurant? Without a word? Yep. Well, I mean, if they were there together and talking and stuff, maybe. Sure, I'd be sad too. And I'd seriously start doubting myself. I see. What a crap day. Tell me about it. Another drink, perhaps? Nah, I'm good. It's Una. She's back. And she's cursing. Good evening, Una? Talk is cheap. Evening's going well? Bet not as good as mine was. And whoosh. I fucking end up here again. Didn't realize my tavern's such a bad place. Hogwash. You know what I mean. Yeah, I know what she means. There's regular potatoes and now there's fresh potatoes. They're in season. Oh, you mean ny potato? As in new potatoes, as we call them? Ah, I get it. Yeah, I didn't put two and two together because that's not where my mind went. Oh, yeah. So we all call them different things. But yeah, we call them new potatoes, basically. Now I understand what you mean. So they're cuter and less floury, and you boil them perfectly in extra salty water with a shitload of dill. Ah, well, that sounds good. I'm gonna have potatoes tomorrow, but like baked potatoes. Although, I started doing this a few weeks ago, where like I make baked potatoes, but I don't put them in tin foil. I just have them in the oven on like, because otherwise the outside isn't like crunchy. If you put them in tin foil, they don't get crunchy. And I like the crunchy peel. You always do them with crunch? Yeah. Makes them much better. I enjoy. And then I know people like make this type of cross or something. I don't do that. I just cut them in half, but not like all the way through. And then I just put some garlic butter in there and just close it together so it melts in there. It's pretty good. Good minerals in that baked peel, and it's a great shell for all the fillings. Yeah. I agree. Do a cross and then some stabs with a poker. You mean before you cook them? I just mean like after, when it's done. I actually don't do... Well, the only thing I do when I prepare them before putting them in the oven is that I just rub some oil on them and then put salt and pepper. That's basically all I do. So the heat gets in there. I don't even do that, but I also use just regular sized potatoes. I also don't flip them because I just have it on like a what's it called? I don't know. It works. It works. It might not be the best way to do it, but it works for me. If I wanted to be here, I'd be here. But just this minute, I wanted to be somewhere else. At times, I wish I could be somewhere else, too. I know, I know. Imagine your cuff brought you here right in the middle of something. Damn right. We were perfecting the wavelength of the intercosmic radiation protocol. We almost had it. Just needed to go through one last recalculation and... what now? Intercosmic radiation. Imagine a shrink ray, but using the cosmic interlace of the ethereal weave. Channel all that into an apparatus and boom, you can walk through walls. Interesting. Get it? Totally. Intercosmic laces are my hyperfixation. I just have to say. Dumbass. That's pretty cool. Just wash them with water so they're a wee bit wet before. Good for the shell. I mean, I wash them too, but I dry them off first so I can like, so the oil will stick better. If you're doing half ones, totally get you. Then you do about the same thing. Yeah, because obviously it takes longer if they're like really big ones, but I find it very difficult to get those unless you buy them like one at a time, but then they're so expensive. So I just buy like a bag of potatoes because it's cheaper. I have been buying some of the big ones specifically for baking them, but it's like, here it costs like 30. per potato? That's insane. Sesame seeds on them is nice too in that case. Bake regular potatoes, yeah. Yeah. Most of the time I do that because the big ones are so expensive. The ones made for baking are ridiculous. Yeah, it's insane. And getting the ones in that size outside of that is very difficult, I've noticed, even though I've tried to find bigger ones. Nah. Yeah, pretty cool. I know, right? Why did you want to walk through walls? So we wouldn't have to climb the mountain, duh? You had already wasted so much time waiting for the research team. Research team? There was a research team of geologists that was supposed to guide us over the ridge. They never showed up. We even gathered rare rocks at the shore to pay them for their services. How did you know them? They're friends of Vey, and they'd been in on the whole shebang for a while. Said they'd meet us at the shore. But when we arrived, they weren't there. So we waited. Vey said the last time she had heard from them was a little over a week earlier. Since then, radio silence. We got word that their ship never made it out of the Gulf of Fog. We would have looked, but the fog was far too thick. I just hope they're okay. They're geologists, not experienced seafarers. No rocks at the beach, at the sea, not the beach. A team of geologists has gone missing. Originally heading to Boreas, are they now stranded in the Gulf of Fog with no rescue in sight? We do have some rumors on the Gulf of Fog. Hopefully this will mean that we can make one new quest, because it's so difficult to be able to get enough pieces of rumors to make a full quest. In this game, I feel like it's it happens much more rare here than it did in the first game. But maybe it's just because I'm playing it on stream, so it takes a little longer to get to it. Huh, that's odd. Indeed. Glad that you weren't part of that expedition then. Right now, I'm not part of any research team. If you liked it so much, then why are you back here? Yeah, she doesn't know. Why am I back here? I don't know. Maybe because the currents are trying to sweep me back into the astral sea every like 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes is a bit of an exaggeration. Look who's talking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lash out. The astral sea? Is that your home? Unfortunately, yes. What? What? Spit it out. I can see something's on the tip of your tongue. I've heard the astral sea is pretty. Yeah, it's pretty. Pretty boring. Especially since the whole wide world is out there far beyond it. Compared to the other planes, it's a pretty vast place. And lonely at that. I see. I'm glad I'm only seeing it in my dreams. That's enough already. Nightmare fuel, I'll tell you. I also keep dreaming of home. Nightmares? No. It's spring. The weeping snowbells are blooming. Lilac petals are everywhere. There's a hot spring. It smells of woodruff and cinders. At home, they say if you dream of weeping snowbells, they're calling you to return. And are you going to return home? Sure, eventually. That's great for you then. Yeah. Hey, Vep. There's a traditional drink that's served at the hot springs. It's hot like the volcanoes that surround the springs, but it's also cold, which is oddly calming and inspiring. It's perfect after an exhausting day. How can it be cold and hot at the same time? kind troll gifted me this recipe long ago. Maybe it'll serve you well. Ooh, a gentle tonic. Oh, that looks fancy. Ah, so it's cold because it's like ice cubes. But it's served with a hot drink inside the ice cubes? Hold on. I just needed to adjust my pillow. This gentle tonic is the perfect mix of a blazing hot volcano housed in a tower of magical, freezing cold ice cubes, giving you the best of both worlds. Said to have first been brewed up by a troll in the burning peaks. This clear drink will send your charisma through the roof. You'll be inspired to be creative and find yourself with some newfound luck, all while staying perfectly calm. Looks cool though. It's the Riz drink. Thank you very much. I'll honor it like it's one of my own. That's very kind. So, Una, why are you being pulled back to the Astral Sea? The currents are strong, and the tides are unpredictable, yada yada. Long story short, they pull every Finfolk back to the Astral Sea eventually. I built a LARP machine though, so I always end up here instead. A LARP machine? Long Array Redirection Protocol. Funky little machine. Cool. I've never asked, but why did you leave the Astral Sea in the first place? Well, I'm from the Aphelion Cove, a place that's the furthest away from any plane of existence. There's nothing there. It's almost in pitch black darkness, but for the smallest twinkling of the stars. Like how a cold human still has tasty hot blood inside? That's also a good point. That's totally what LARP is usually an acronym for, yeah? One of the most annoying things I see online that people overuse is when they just call everything LARPing, or they call everything peak. I actually hate seeing people call things peak, because if they just used it when something was actually peak, it would be fine. But it's like, do you not have any vocabulary? Like, at all? You call something peak. Yeah, but it's like, these people think everything is peak. So then nothing can be peak. Because if everything is peak, then it will just be a plane. Haven't come across people calling something LARPing, though. I guess it's still kind of fairly new-ish. Not that new, but also, like, just give it some time and everyone will be saying it everywhere. For now, it's mostly just in comment sections that I see. The sea there is so still. Everything in the sky is reflected almost perfectly. It's a quiet place. Slow. Peaceful. A perfect place to ponder your poor life choices. It's like staring into a mirror of your own faults. Then, when the tides are high, you get to glimpse into a world you'll never experience. Only imagine what it might feel like. I learned quickly that I have no purpose there. I'm neither serene nor silent, always loud, always fast, always sticking out like a sore thumb. And here, finally, a world that seems to be open to the likes of me, a big world right in front of me, and all I got is this tavern. No offense. What an odd thing to say with free drinks and all. And just once. Come on, you know what I mean. I do. Do I? I meant it as a joke, but I guess they wanted you to actually be offended. No. Either way, I quite enjoy your company. Oh, you sweet talker. Fix me a drink before I get all sentimental, yeah? May I offer you something to counter that sadness? Maybe it'll help you cheer up. Yeah, maybe. All this worrying and brooding really does a number on the mood. Maybe something to raise my spirits. Something to help with your good old confidence. Don't have to ask me twice. Coming right up. Let us see. So we got confidence, sadness, and raised spirits. It will be this one then. We got both the sadness and confidence in here. So let's give her some hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. I'm gonna use that one. Is there something that can move? Yeah, perfect. How chocolate coming right up. Yeah. Cheer up, Buttercup, or something like that. Now this is a brew. Thank you, Vep. Don't mention it. I wish I could just live my life like a normal person, you know? The team will probably just move on without me. I'm just slowing everyone down. Do you think your worth is measured in how useful you are? Or how few problems you cause? I would want to spend time with someone like me. Someone like you. If unwanted teleportation is the biggest of your flaws, then you're fine. Compared to most people I know. I mean, that's a good point. And those people, your friends, they'll still like you. Even if things don't always go smoothly. At least, if they're good people, I guess. I'd be pretty annoyed if I couldn't count on my party members. Though, I'm not even sure I'm part of their party, or if I'm just an adjunct. I'd like to be a part of it. But they can count on you, can't they? Sure, if I manage to show up. No matter how far I go, I always end up back where I started. Just when I thought I had it all figured out. Whenever you return, you're different from when you started. You're different you, with the knowledge from the old you. Who knows? Your friends do. And your party won't abandon you just because you face setbacks sometimes. Perhaps they'll even come here to pick you up. Ha! From all the way on Boreas? I doubt it. Though I'd like to think they would too. Do you like your friends? Yeah, duh. So, you like them, but you don't trust them? What? You don't trust them enough to believe they'll still like you, even after you get pulled back? Involuntarily? I guess that's also important to note here. She has a point, you know. You're questioning whether they'll show up or not, whether they still like you or not. That's not what trust looks like. What does trust look like then, Clever Guts? Whatever you want it to, I guess. Well, thanks a bunch. I mean, in this case, trust in other people would mean that you can count on them. Can you count on them? I hope so. Then count on them showing up and being there for you or something. You're a remarkable person, Una, and they'll see that too, no matter what. You're just saying that to cheer me up. And because that's how I feel. I know. Hey, you play cards? Me? Yeah, of course you. I've mopped the floor with Vep enough already. Hey! And I gotta improve if I ever want to win against Gideon. One of your friends? I hope so. Is he good? Yeah, unfortunately. I'll be better. I'll hold you to that. Gideon? Looks like a tie from my end. Seems like the cards don't want to let any of us win tonight. Or perhaps I didn't want you to lose. And you're too proud to just let me win? Who knows? Anyway, it's been a pleasure, Clever Guts. Vep, I'll see myself out for the night. Yeah, same here. Let me know if you want to play another round later. I'll be on the roof. She'll be on the roof? Hello, Shane. We're getting an ad soon, and I have not taken a break yet, and I need to because my tailbone is actually pretty painful right now. So I need to get up and move around a little bit. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Gijin? Yeah, Gijin. Oh shit, I have forgotten to move this one. Hold on. Oh my god. Maybe I should just not use the scene. I forgot to switch to use that scene. Okay, I don't want to use that. Well, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry if it's confusing because I didn't use a BRB screen, but so for those of you who weren't here at the beginning of stream, I mentioned how I had switched it so that my stream can be used for, well, be up to 2K. And it changed all of the scenes, and I had apparently forgotten to adjust everything on the BRB screen. So I'm gonna have to do that after stream. I hadn't done it with every single scene because I just did it with the ones that I remembered that I use. Shit, that means that I... Wait, no, I actually have adjusted the ending screen too. It's just the BRB one that I haven't adjusted it with, but... Oh well. Oh well. Drink water, thank you. Okay, so she will be up on the roof. Good to know. The roof? Have you been there all this time? Yeah, I like the view. Got a problem with that? I mean, you're squatting on my roof. A roof squatter. Not at all. Well then, good night. Good night. Well, this was a short day compared to the previous one. A team of geologists have gone missing. The Gulf of Fog. I think we have that on this side. Let's see if we can... Oh, that was a match. Rocky Horror Mystery Show. The Gulf of Fog grows deadlier by the day. This mist-shrouded region where sea monsters lurk has claimed multiple potion shipments from the Miriam Alchemy Collective, as well as a team of geologists bound for Boreas. Kaya found a waterlogged message in a bottle, and signs point to it originating in the Copper Archipelago. Could this be a clue? Someone needs to investigate these disappearances and rescue the survivors. Yeah. Okay, so this one is a moot, then. Let's see if we can... Okay. I just wanted to know. I'm done. That means we have a new quest ready for someone to take. I hope that means that the other ones will be back from their quest now, so we can hear what happened. Maybe. There she is. Whoever that is. It's a mystery person. Backbones and boneyards. Okay, well that leads me to think that we probably will be hearing how the quest went. Yeah, you guys can't see it because I'm in the way, but Act 2, The Dreaming, Chapter 11, Backbones and Boneyards. 49th of the Dreaming Moon is the day. Welcome back to my tavern, Delphi. Not that she ever left, because she was just up on the roof. After last night, I desperately need one of your drinks. Let me guess. Bad dreams? They're relentless. Same here. It feels so real. I'm not even sure if I'm awake or dreaming sometimes. Maybe a drink will make for a good reality check. Please, get me one. Like a drink so hot it will burn my tongue, or something so cold my teeth will hurt. After all, they say you can't feel pain in your dreams. I'll give it my best shot. Boners in backyards? You just hear what you want to hear, Pom. Is this about Scoots? Are you specifically referring to his actual backyard? I don't know. Amber Isles. The Amber Isles are a group of islands to the south, below the Gulf of Fog. They consist of the island of Dalwell, the Copper Archipelago, Moria? Oh yeah, that's... And Niverduff. That's a fun name, Niverduff. In the south. The climate on these islands is very warm, allowing for lush forests and sprawling flower fields, not to mention gorgeous waterfalls. The title Amber Isles comes from their golden orange trees that reflect a warm, gentle light when approached from the horizon. You don't know anymore. Sorry, offline Scoot just had to come up with a well-off degen. I mean, You completely clocked him there. Okay, a drink that is either so hot it will burn her tongue, or so cold it will hurt her teeth. I mean, we could go with this one. We haven't made this one yet. So she gets both. No need to apologize if it's true. By that logic, you can say a lot of mean shit. Like in general, not specifically about Scoot. I just mean in general. Damn. Let's see. Ooh, we haven't used that one before. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Damn, that's easy. Just 2 ingredients. 2 potions. Gentle tonic. Scoots. Oh, look at that. Liquid reality, now served extra delicious. Just don't touch the cup for too long. Thanks. It hurts just the right amount, so I must be awake. You're pretty crabby today. Finally. What? I think I just figured out the vision Gaia sent me a year ago. It was an encrypted recipe. We got a new recipe. Frosted crab? I don't know if I would want to drink a drink called frosted crab that also looks like a crab. I mean, actually it looks kind of good. Serving the frosted crab is an honor, seeing as the recipe is so rarely shared, almost like a secret formula. Maybe that's why it's so magically enchanting and full of energy. Although at the cost of dexterity, its frosty coldness encourages you to build up confidence, while the sweetness soothes you when you feel stressed. Rumor has it this drink is Gaia's favorite. I like the the shibari on the cup. I know that's not one. I just had to say it. That was the first thought that came into my it popped into my head. I could do better though. Maybe add a bit more strength. Ahoy, Aegis. It's a she beverage. Yeah. How you doing though, Scoot? Ahoy, Vep. Oh, hello, Delphi. Oh, he's probably sad. I think it's too late, Pom. I don't want to interrupt. I'll be back later. Bye. Oh no, he's sad. Oh. Aegis, wait. You're not interrupting anything at all. Listen, Vep, I appreciate it, but I really don't want to be a bother. You're not. Agreed. Are you sure? Because if you want me to go, I can. Aw. It's okay if I'm too much to handle for you. I'm used to it. You're not bothering anyone. I think you made it very clear you don't like having me around. And that's fine, really. I won't annoy you anymore. I just wish you would have told me directly. Instead of just leaving without a word. I was just overly excited to meet a hero. The great Aquila Delphine. Sorry about that. Did I meet your expectations? No, you're not at all like I imagined. You're way cooler, actually. But I thought you'd at least be a bit nicer. The word hero just molds me into someone I've never really been. I'm not so good with people. I figured. You're doing your best to keep everyone away. Must be pretty lonely. Sometimes, but it minimizes the risk of drama. You can't really get attached to people if you just scare them away. Wait. I don't know why I put an I in front of can't, but I did, and I didn't mean to. Been lurking most of the time just playing that new Chameleon game with Lauren. I see. Is it fun? And I thought I was getting pretty good at it, but then you showed up. With your patience and your relentless kindness. Aw taught me to always be kind. You never know when someone's having a bad day. And you seem like someone who needs to be handled with gentle care. Huh? I don't know what it is, but it's kind of obvious there's something beneath that tough shell. And it's starting to crack. I can see how it's terrifying to face what's truly lying underneath the mask you put on every day. I've done nothing to deserve your patience with me. So it's hard to understand why you don't just save yourself the trouble and walk away. Because you seem really lonely, and I want to be your friend. Can't that be enough? I guess so. I don't mind. Mind what? You being around. I enjoy it. Or something. Aw. So we have a Kudere, which is her, and we have a Sundere, which is well, what's her name? Well, not fully, I guess. I was thinking of Kaya because, I mean, she's... Well, she is in a way. It's so good. Top tier friend slop. I should not play it. So, is it physics based or first person? Because if not, then I'm... You know, there's more people that can play. No one know? Good. Also, I'd very much appreciate it if you could convince your furry critter to chill. Rami? He's a sweet dude, isn't he? If you hadn't been giving me death glares behind your back for days, I'd almost believe you. He's been doing what? Rami, I told you violence isn't necessary. Also, you can't really tell. I thought it was just like a really derpy face. But the rat actually has 3 eyes. It's not just like the position of one eye being really weird. It's because he has 3 eyes. Because I saw it on the promotion picture. You can see better there. I just thought it was like a weird placement of the eyes. Well, I guess it is in a sense, but it's like symmetrical. More symmetrical than I thought, I mean. told you violence isn't necessary. Yeah, but Delphi and I are cool. I should add that you obviously never bother me either. I always appreciate your company, and you're more than welcome in my tavern. You guys! He's crying. Aww. He's adorable. And you don't know how much weight you just lifted from my shoulders. I haven't been having the best day, but you both have already made it at least 5 times better. Now all I need is a drink. I got you. How about something to calm your mind? Something that'll make you forget all about all that stress you alluded to. Sounds delicious. But so does anything that won't tank my mental capacity. Leave your troubles to me. Okay, what would be good for that? Okay, so we need to have mental, or like that not in the minus. Calming, stress-free, mental. Yeah, so this one needs to be in the plus. I mean, the frosted crab could actually work here. Calming. Well, I mean, full of energy isn't calming, so I guess that's wrong. Let's see. That could be good, maybe, but... Let's see. Yeah, I think maybe this one would be good. Because it's about melting away worries, which I don't know. I think we could also try this one. This new one. Yeah, at least it takes off 2 of the boxes. It doesn't have to be like every single thing. Let's give it a go. Would suck though if I gave him something that he didn't like, because that's that has happened before. Like the first time that also happened. which was a little bit unfortunate, but... I also just really want to make something I haven't made yet. I always look for an excuse to make a drink that I haven't already made. Let's see. Wasn't it one that just gave 2 minus on the strength one? Yeah, this one. Maybe I shouldn't have put this one then. Let's see. Okay, can I use that? Is there one that... Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. And then... this one. Now we got it. Frosted crab. Where's the yes and I know it option? Oh, oh! I didn't even see the poll. I guess you're gonna have to just pick with your eyes closed. I don't know. But I Valiant Otter. I guess I should just call you Otter. I keep saying your whole legal name, I guess. Vader? You know, votte is just the Norwegian word for mittens. Getting full named, yeah. How you doing, though? Here, the drink you've been dreaming of. Your real lifesaver rep. My chest feels a lot less heavy. Let's talk about your day. What's bothering you? Some annoying customers again? I wish it was that simple, really. No, I got in a fight with my paw. And we never fight. Really, never. It was over something so stupid, too. I think this is like a kind of like a float type of drink. Like a root beer float, whatever. You know, I've been finding joy in exploring my own magical abilities lately. I wanted to show Pa how much I've learned. Finally show him how far I've come. So I pulled the most beautiful algae bouquet out, bouquet out of a jellyfish's dream. Sounds beautiful. Yeah, he wasn't exactly thrilled or supportive. Normally he's a chill guy, just happy with whatever makes me happy. Not this time. He said I shouldn't get involved with that kind of power. That I should stay grounded. Unless you want to end up like your ma. Maybe he's resentful of his mother being gone so much. How could he say that? I said, she's out there pursuing her dreams instead of sitting around idling away her life. And then he completely lost it. I'd never seen him talk like that before. Who watched you take your first steps? Who listened to your first words? Who taught you how to read and write? How to swim? Who was right by your side when you caught your first fish? Who gave you a hug after your first heartbreak and cooked your favorite meal afterwards? Who celebrated with you when you... Wait. Who celebrated with you when you got your dream job? And it's not fair. It's not like my mom's never been there for me, you know? But was she there for you enough? Showing up once or twice doesn't mean much if you're absent 90% of the time. When was the last time she stayed for more than a day? She was just here yesterday. I saw her right by the docks. But when I thought I had finally caught up to her, she was nowhere to be found. Maybe the fog ate her. I really hope she's okay. Navigating her ship through that mist must be difficult. Doing well, just relaxing with Final Fantasy XIV. Dude, I mentioned this not that long ago, that I actually have considered starting playing that as well. I really miss playing an MMO, and that's like one of the only like really big ones that I haven't even tried. One of the few I haven't tried. Because I didn't really like the idea of having to pay just to try the game and see if I liked it, but now that you don't have to pay for it, and stuff, I guess I could give it a go. It's just, I always end up playing MMOs by myself, so I don't actually get to experience the MMO part of it. I basically play all MMOs as a single player game. So that's why I don't really stick around for very long, because I feel like you kind of lose interest much quicker if you don't play with other people. The free trial will be in a few months or so it'll be amazing for free. Yeah, I have really considered it, and some people try to convince me to play it when the big like revamp happened. Was that last year or was it the year before? I don't remember. And I was like, I wasn't really in the headspace for it at the time. But now I'm starting to think maybe I should give it a go. So maybe soon. Have you been playing it for long? But I'm sure she's fine. She'll come back soon. She always does. But does she really? All you ever talk about are her adventures. Even when she's here, she's still out there. When was the last time she listened to anything you had to say? Or celebrated your achievements? Man, you guys are really not helping. I mean, we kinda are. You just don't like it. Do you want us to pity you instead? You don't get it. She's still my mom, and I love her. He has no right to talk about her like that. It's unfair. He just doesn't understand what it's like to be like her. To be like me. To be meant for more. Not that I'm doing much with it. Do you think he's upset because I'm too much like Ma? Or maybe he's just disappointed in me? I think he's just hurt. No. You're his son. He'll always be proud of you. And so will I. Seeing you explore your strange powers is exciting. Who knows what wonders you'll accomplish. And if your dad doesn't want to see them, you can always show me every new trick you learn. Really? I like how he just immediately brightened up. About 2 years maybe? You're like 4 expansions in and have 2 left. What's cool about 14 is that you can do quite a lot on your own. Only a few things need other people. Yeah, I think that's also part of why I kind of like it. And I think that was why, or like, I like it, I say. I'm tempted to play it is what I mean. Why it seems more appealing if you're not forced to do all the multiplayer stuff. That's also kind of why I started playing ESO several years ago. But I think that was just not my type of MMO. I got bored really quickly. I got bored after like a month, and then I just stayed for 2 because I had paid for something that, like, I don't know if it was the not the value pack, but I'm just used to calling it a value pack because of because BDO. So I just stayed for longer than I actually wanted to. And I've never looked back because it was just not for me at all. But it's such a, like, the idea is good. I just couldn't get behind the, like, the combat wasn't fun. The graphics weren't appealing to me. I think it was just because I was so used to other Elder Scrolls games, like how they look, and it just looks so cartoony in comparison. So my favorite MMO that I always think about is Black Desert. But it's been too long since I played it now, like maybe 2 or 3 years now. And they keep adding new stuff that I feel like I'm always behind. And it has such a steep learning curve as well. Should try Black Desert again. You know, we've been saying this for roughly 3 decades, yeah. I mean, that is the game that I put the most time into, for sure. And I absolutely love it. But I feel like it's difficult to stay for long if you just play by yourself with a lot of MMOs. So if you want to try it out, I would definitely go back to it then. But no pressure, by the way. I'm just saying. Yeah, really? I don't have anything new to show you yet, though. To be honest, everything's still kind of wonky. A jellyfish even stung my hand. I've been talking to that armored wizard lady about my magic. I thought maybe she could help with controlling my powers. Miriam, yes. Turns out she can't help, or maybe she can't fit it into her schedule. She seems busy to a comical degree. She mentioned her sister would have been a better help. They all have familial trauma. All of them. Where do I find her? Miriam wouldn't tell me. Zara? Nowhere, I'm afraid. She passed away. Really? I'm sorry. Was she your friend? Yeah. She actually loved the pickled clams at the Lobster. Ordered them every time she got the chance. Ring any bells? Faintly, maybe. That must have been so long ago. Wait, what if he can pull her out of the dream? Because that's part of his power, that he can just pull things out of people's dreams. So maybe he can pull out her soul. Because it was only her soul that left, while her body was still left behind. You do remember the gameplay loop being pretty good, like an MMO, but actually fun? Yeah, that's the biggest selling point of BDO for is the combat. It's so smooth and nice and cool and fun. And so many different characters as well, so you're definitely gonna find something that you like. But they also have what's it called? Like you can make trial characters, so you don't actually have to commit to one at first. You can just make trial characters and see which type of combat you prefer. And then you can make it into like a standard character that you use. And it's so funny because the BDO was the game that taught me how to differentiate between aesthetics and actual fun gameplay. Because like when it comes to aesthetics, I was like, yeah, I the first two that I had as a main, first I tried Dark Knight because I thought that would be cool. But then I switched to Witch because that was like that was more my aesthetic. But the gameplay was not as fun. And then I was like, this looks fun, but it seems so stupid. And that was the Mystic, which is basically just you have a cestus and everything. That's your weapon. So it's just you're just punching people pretty much. You're punching your enemies. And that has been the most fun out of all of them for me. Which is so disappointing because aesthetically, it's not that appealing to me. But the combat is just so much more fun than any of the others that I've tried. So, it's a little bit sad when these two things don't, like, align, I guess. But I think it's more important to have fun with the gameplay than look the best. Because, I mean, they have good outfits for all of them, so it's not like that's an issue. But obviously they all have their overall aesthetic. I actually do like the Ranger as well, though. Such a shame. You love witchy characters, but spellcasters are very rarely actually fun to play. Yeah, same. I want to have the mobility and be fast. I mean, that's why I like Dex. I always go Dex. So, yeah. Back when I played BDO, though, I was very, I really refused to try out any of the male characters, except one. I tried the Archer. That's the only male character that I have. Because they're you don't get to choose the gender. The gender is based on the class you have. So they could actually be a male character that I could have liked even more, that I just haven't tried. But they have so many more female characters, though. So I kind of doubt it. Having looked through the characters, there's one where the aesthetics versus gameplay Venn diagram is a perfect circle, the Guardian. The Guardian, I think, was the first one that I made a trial character for. After they implemented that. I did not enjoy it. But you can make her pretty damn thick, that's for sure. Who wants to play as a man? I mean, I don't mind that. But at the same time, that's what we used to. Always had to play as a man. That's why I was so adamant on playing female characters back when I played as well. Because, like, when we finally get the chance to play as women, I'm gonna play as a woman. Now I actually don't give a fuck anymore. But, now I'm good with whatever. But yeah, faintly maybe? That must have been so long ago. Just 2 years. I'm sorry, Vep. It's okay. So, where were we? Where were we? Right, Miriam told me I could use something like an anchor to help me stabilize my magic. I was going to get an actual anchor, but she suggested something more connected to my abilities. Like something from the dream planes, or adjacent to them. Like water from the moon pools. You know, those mystical things. She thinks the ones reflecting the dazzling moons of the dream planes might do wonders for me. you know, because dreams and all that. Unfortunately, no one knows where the pools are though. So rumors unlocked. Could the mysterious reflections of the moon pools be the dreamy anchor that could catapult any dream walker's abilities to the next level? So he is like the dream walker then. I actually didn't put 2 and 2 together. I thought maybe that would be like the person who has summoned the fog. I didn't think of it being him. Actually make your characters femme when you can, even being male yourself. I mean, I think that's pretty common now. Because, well, at least for straight men. I think very few straight men choose to play as a male when they have the option now. Because, I mean, I guess it depends on the game too. But like most men obviously say it's because they want to look at a hot character. Which, you know, that's totally fine. But it's also... I'm trying to think. What other games are there that would be... Like, if it's more of a self-insert type of character... I think it's less common, I guess, for men to choose female characters. Straight men and he, him lesbians. Yeah. True. You want your character to be pretty? You can make pretty men too. Trust me, I've done it. So that's also why I can understand. Like, now I actually don't care if I play as a man or a woman, because as long as I can actually make an attractive looking man, I actually don't mind. So I totally get it. But if I try to make a female character, I try to make her like have, obviously not look exactly like me, but I try to make her have some of the features that I have and stuff, so she will like resemble me a little bit. So it has a very different approach depending on what character I make. Whether they're a woman or a man. Men's clothing options in some games are very doo-doo, to be fair. I mean, that's also true, but BDO is not one of them. A Black Desert has a lot of different ones. I think some Asian games, East Asian games, tend to be better at that. That's also why I was very happy when I played Where Winds Meet. I was gonna make a male character, but seeing as I did it on stream, I'm not used to making male characters in character creation. So it was just too big of a task to do on stream. So I decided I was just going to make a female character first because I'm better at that. It's easier for me. But I didn't know that I could only have one. I couldn't have 2 characters at the time. I think you can now, though. And I really regretted it. I really regretted it. Because, I mean, you basically play as a Chinese woman anyway. Like a Chinese woman or a man. So it couldn't be like a self-insert anyway, because I'm not Chinese. So there would be some distance there no matter what. So I was like, you know, might as well just play as a male character. After that, I liked it so much better. And the game has so many good skins for male characters over female ones. The female ones are actually the most boring ones out of the 2. I would say. Which is refreshing. It's a little bit refreshing because they actually seem to have put more effort into the male outfits in Where Winds Meet. We Me had some... Yeah, they did. Hey, Sitar. Hello, hello. Want to lovely your world up? Wait, what? Playing as a fox, woman, or a man? Where? What do you mean? You're talking about my PNG tuber? That's just neutral. It can be whatever you want it to be. I actually intentionally made it look neutral because I don't know. I don't want to be like too furry pandery by like trying to make it like super feminine looking just because I identify as a woman. So I just decided to make it look like an actual fox, and you can't really tell whether they're male or female just by looking at a fox. So it's just a whatever fox, really. But how you doing though, Sitar? You're just being silly because it said play as a Chinese woman or a man. I see. Yeah. That makes sense. Now I was just talking about where winds meet. I know I see a lot of people make their characters look more like white. But I don't know, I feel like that's kind of... That also feels kind of weird when the setting is Chinese and everything too. Like ancient Chinese with like everyone around is also Chinese. And then just fits the vibe better to just stick with the theme. And also you have to have black hair unless you pay a bunch of money to have white, or I guess you can have red hair too. Sometimes, but it's even more rare. Yeah, I'd better start coming up with a backup anchor. How about an anchor drink? I'll think about it. Oh, you coming back from you? No, he wasn't actually part of the quest, but he's taking that quest. I believe this is still available. Only if you pass my riddles 3. I'm picking this because I'm nosy about the riddles. Really? No. You can just take it. Ah. But I wanted to see what they were. Oh. Even he wanted to have the riddles. I'll think about a riddle for next time, I promise. I suppose I'll take it then. You don't have to, Kusar. I doubt you put it up as a mere decoration. Quests are meant to be fulfilled. Besides, helping old Blimey put up auction signs near the sea and the cliffs and the tripping rocks is certainly rewarding. But I can only listen to their tales of gigantic lugworms stealing their fishing bait so many times. Those worms can't possibly be as vicious as described. No, they're really dangerous and terminally hungry. Though I heard a local rangers tamed some of them by bribing them with heart muscle jelly. Heart muscle jelly? That sounds gross. Apparently they trained them to defend the city during emergencies. Miriam told me she was terrified of them as a kid. I mean, maybe they're cute. I'm just gonna assume they're cute. Knowing they'll defend us now... Wait, knowing they'll defend us now only adds to their credentials. Were there any cute creatures? Where there are cute creatures, there are evil variants, Vep. I'm starting to not be able to read anymore. At least that's what they say in the epics. Are there any quests about rogue gigantic lugworms, perchance? Nope, sorry. But I'll keep an eye out. Lugworms... Wait, ranger tamed gigantic lugworms fiercely defend Borkham from danger? But be careful, they might be part of the danger themselves. Well then, Rocky Horror Mystery Show it is. Even if it's a bit outside of my wheelhouse. Recovering a group of civilians lost in dangerous waters is outside of your wheelhouse? The dangerous waters part is, yes. Aren't Cassiopeia's followers usually experts in sailing and navigation? Yes. So shouldn't your training have prepared you for this exact scenario? I don't know how to sail a boat. That's okay. Or how to swim. Oh boy. Maybe choose a less watery quest? Do you have one? Not right now, but I'll just take it as an opportunity to learn. It's never too late to learn new skills, but maybe don't start when there's an active drowning risk. These people need help, and I have the time to do so. I'll find someone who knows how to sail to get me there. Aegis's mother is a sailor. She is. So she knows how to sail too. I do. Wait, you do? So you could take him along. Me? Good idea. You're hired. Huh? But I work tomorrow. Don't let work dictate your life. You can't hold out on chasing your dreams because of something that doesn't make you happy anymore. Hey, so doubt, hello, hello. How you doing? But isn't that a bit risky? If you want to be an adventurer, you have to be okay with taking risks. Though if you want to stay, I wouldn't mind either. Or so get out there, chase your dreams. I'm gonna say the second one just because that's what I would actually say, because I'm not trying to force him to do anything. Yeah, though if you want to stay, I wouldn't mind either. No, you're right. This is my chance to go on a real adventure. I shouldn't waste it. That sounds great, Quasar. I'm in. Wonderful. Delphi, you should come along as well. She's a very experienced adventurer, you know. One time she defeated a vicious water demon all by herself in its own domain. She saved the entire Caldera passage in an epic fight. She was completely immune to its suffocating embrace and enchanted her javelin with magical lightning. Not even a single person got hurt, except for the water demon, obviously. Those sound like very transferable skills. I'd be honored to have you aid us, Delphine. I'm good. But we might encounter aquatic fiends. Your experience could save lives. She could also just tell you everything she knows. Is she a librarian or an adventurer? I mean, I can't just guilt her into joining. That's also wrong, you know? You just got home? Nice. Officially? When were you unofficially home? I mean, remember when the vile Kelpie of Knavery threatened to devour all those fishermen? Vile Kelpie of Knavery? I don't know why, but that was the that conjured some funny images in my head. Didn't you manage to seal it in an impenetrable grotto with just a simple trap? That sort of thing would be super useful for any beasts we might encounter. I did do that. I sailed together with my friend Lerondros, Lerondrus? I don't know, who couldn't make it out in time. It was a seal and I couldn't break it. That's not great. Then we'll make sure that doesn't happen this time. Quasar's got our backs, right? I got you, boss. No, that felt wrong. You don't understand. I can't come with you. There's 100% chance it will be Chris in combat. Oh no. Were you bad? Also, even if we do get an ad, I'm just gonna keep playing. We can go a little bit over because I need to finish the day as well. A 2% chance. I think maybe you guys, I mean, maybe you can switch. I don't know. Why not? If I come with you, something terrible will happen. I'm cursed. People around me die. We might be able to rescue those strangers, but then your ship will sink or explode. Or maybe it won't, but you will. So just go without me, please. How can you say you're cursed? You've saved so many people, there are legends about you. Never everyone. What about the Caldera Passage? That water demon would have destroyed not just one village, but a whole region. And you saved them all. In the fight, the demon toppled an entire mountain. Caldera got lucky. It was spared with only an earthquake. But the mountain collapsed on the other side instead, on the small secluded village of Mikone. Mikone, eh? Isn't that where you're from? Oh. The hibiscus growing in my friend's garden, our local temple whose monks taught me how to throw a javelin. The bakery that made pumpkin bread in the fall and strawberry shortcake in the summer. All turned to ash and dust. Even the river dried out. No one remained. Life left that place forever. Aw. Just empty your... No, stop it. Give me 51% of your baldness and then we'll have equal chance to beat Zotes. $40. Must shoulder this burden alone. Oh no. Like the word hibiscus. Have you tried, like, when you put hibiscus in it, like mix it with water, it gets really, really dark. Like purpley red, like a burgundy. I've used it quite a bit to make soap. To dye the soap. It's one of the few that actually like stays. Despite the lie. As in lie, L-Y-E. Makes you think of biscuits. Honestly, same. Always forget you do your own soaps. Yeah, actually this year, I think it's... No. Was it this year or is it next year? It might be next year. Yeah, I think next year I've been making my own soaps for 10 years. And I have not bought a single store-bought soap since. Hibiscus? Yeah, hibiscus. When I cleansed Kelia of the white yarrow plague. The major. The major or the mayor? No, the major. The major, who had welcomed me into her home like a sister, died from the disease before I could find a cure. When I successfully shielded a terrified town from a vampire, he took revenge on the companions who had helped me do so, and so on and so forth. I kept trying and trying, but I was always the last one standing, so I decided it's better to stand alone. That way I won't curse anyone with me. Did someone curse you? Properly, I mean. They didn't have to. Just existing is enough. Maybe I did something so terrible the dragons have punished me for it. Who can say at this point? Misfortune isn't a curse. It's just misfortune. Your existence doesn't attract bad things. And you haven't done anything uniquely deserving of punishment. Not everything happens for a reason. Sometimes bad things happen to good people. Am I good? You saved so many people. Is that bad? You're not the monster in this story. The bad things that have happened to you don't make you a bad person, and they're not a prophecy either. Yes, bad things can always happen, but so can good things. Though they won't be able to reach you if you shut them out beforehand in fear of losing them. I don't want terrible things to happen to anyone else. I can't go through that again. When you open the pack and say, "Hi, biscuits," then eat the whole thing. That would be an interesting flavor. I mean, it is edible. You can get hibiscus tea, for example. That also gets very, very dark. How did I get into making my own soap? Honestly, I don't remember. At the time, it was like a Facebook group or something. But I don't know how. I don't remember how I ended up in that group. I think I just stumbled across it and I was like, figured I wanted to try it myself. And then I did. And then I never stopped. Eating a pack of biscuits, the other kind would be heavy going. You had a hibiscus mango iced tea that was delicious last week. Ooh. Mango. I love mango flavored things. You can't run away from caring. You lose people that way too. People who you might have never lost otherwise. What's the point? Eventually I'll lose them either way. I don't know. Why did you keep trying before? If you really gave up, why not just seal yourself in a grotto forever? Why save that traveler from a lugworm? Why come to my tavern? Well, it's hard to stand by when someone clearly never learned lugworms can climb. Because no one ever taught them. But by helping them, you can help them save themselves and others in the future. Adventuring always starts out like that. Hopeful, bright-eyed, believing in the good in the world. Until one day you wake up and you're buried in the same graveyard as everyone you used to love. But you're not buried. You're alive. You're visiting the graveyard because you love those people. But you can't stay with them there. There's more to the world than just that graveyard. Like the hibiscus flowers Kaya grew in Kane's backpack. And the view of the sunsets from the tavern's roof. And Vep's drinks. And people with a lot of fun facts about lighthouses, yeah. I guess it's hard to feel dead with one of Vep's drinks too. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Going to get some sleep. Have to be up early for Lauren's selfish dad parade tomorrow. Oh no. Wait, you celebrated too? Damn. We don't do that at all. I'm sorry you have to do that. That's actually quite sad. It's fucked up. I didn't even do that when my dad was alive. Thank you for the stream. Fucking treasure? No, you. Have a good night, Chris, and sleep well. And try not to be too sad, but make them all feel bad about having a dad. Have a good night. Look at what I've got, you fucking deadless prick. Dadless. I said deadless. I meant dadless. I can lob all tomatoes at you and point at the map of Bangladesh and say maybe you see. Jesus Christ. This adventure could be a disaster, but it could be full of more lighthouse fun facts too. If you think... Don't apologize. I mean, I laughed. But yeah, good night, Chris. If you think we have limited time together, let's spend it doing something worthwhile. Your skills would greatly lower the risk of casualties. What exactly is your plan? A plan, right. First, we sail to the Gulf of Fog and search for the missing ship. Perhaps we can figure out how to get to the Copper Archipelago too. It seems like it promises signs of life. That's not a plan. That's an idea. While it's a treacherous area, especially with the magical fog potentially worsening the already low visibility, we need to navigate well and be prepared to smite whatever monsters we may encounter. With enough strength or dexterity, no enemy shall be an obstacle. So that means I probably have to choose between either strength or dex. Shouldn't we focus on protecting ourselves before we throw the first punch? Or defense. I don't know. The only protection we need is Cassiopeia and our own courage lighting the way. We shouldn't let paranoia keep us from making decisions. Being overly cautious helps no one. Our motivation for saving those people is stronger than nature's motivation to claim them. I'm sure of it. Seems a bit too single-minded to me. Shouldn't underestimate a threat that has yet to be encountered. We'll have to help a lot of people once we find them. Geologists aren't exactly known for their combat prowess. Have a little hope. If they're still out there, they won't just be sitting around. I'm sure they'd be happy to help us rescue them. They might need a little pep talk, but with enough charisma, you'll inspire them to follow your lead in no time. And we'll cheer you on without having to cover you in a fight. Perhaps we can also inspire each other. We have very different skill sets after all. If we each focus on what we're good at instead of all counting on winning a fight, we might be able to solve this differently. Maybe we can avoid fighting altogether. We'll need a lot of luck for that to work. I can help with that. Either route sounds exciting. I'm not sure. With enough strength, I'm sure I'll have the courage to follow my lady's lead to whatever challenges awaits us. And should I really risk something going wrong? But this is a rescue mission, not the destruction of something deeply evil. Should I not focus on the people to be rescued and support of my companions? Maybe it's time to try something new. Do you want to ask Cassiopeia for guidance? Maybe she'll answer today. No, I'll just ask you. Alright, give me a moment to think about it. So one of them is obviously strength. Actually, there's so many different options though. Do you think every geologist has a secret tier list of what rock tastes better? Every single one? No. Some? Maybe. Strength. Charisma. So it's either strength or charisma. Hmm. Let's look at the drinks first and see which one speaks to me. This one definitely gives a lot of charisma. This one gives a lot of strength, but also a little bit of charisma. I definitely don't want to make this one because that's no defense at all. So it's either gonna be this, no, this or this. I think maybe we should make this one. Mostly because I'm not entirely sure if I should focus on he's the one who's going to do all the heavy lifting no matter what, so I think it's better to play to his strengths. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. Cheers, Daniel. How you doing? How are you doing? Let's see. Seems like this is the only... No, not that one. This is the only one I can... I mean, I made this earlier. I don't remember what I did. Maybe I just need to not have the red one then. All right, was this the one that needed to be... I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, yep. That was the one that was blue and pink. I remember that now. Now. Sounds like it'll be a dangerous journey. You'll need all the strength you can get. You're right. It's best to rely on what we do best. I've never actually been in a fight before. We'll show you the ropes. Cool. Can you show me how your javelin teleports? It's really just a simple returning enchantment, but sure. That's alright, we shouldn't waste any time. Now, first we need a boat. Where do we get a boat? Would you rather have 2 2-star and 1 series, or 2 series and 1 2-star? That's very difficult to say, because they both have their annoying sides. That would be extra annoying if there were 2. But they both have their redeeming qualities. That would be also nice if there were 2. So I don't know. Isn't that like making me pick a favorite? I think that's kind of rude. You can't just tell me to pick a favorite. Old Blimey has one. Excellent. We shall take theirs then. Shouldn't we also ask them for a compass? Not that they work well right now, but it couldn't hurt to have one. We also need to be careful they don't think we're thieves. They said they'd been dreaming every night about being robbed. The paranoia was palpable. Understandable, with inquiry nearby. Didn't you give old Blimey one of your dream charms, Aegis? I did, but they don't exactly take me or my magic very seriously. Oh, Aegis, ain't you a bit too old for such childish tricks? Plus, the charms don't work very well anyway. I'm working on it, though. Soon they'll even keep me out of other people's dreams. I wonder what I'll dream about then. You dream other people's dreams? Yeah, not on purpose, but it's so easy to drift away and I haven't figured out how to stop it yet. Maybe you need an anchor. Not necessarily. Could just double up with the one that's the least effort. Well, the thing is, they're both very low maintenance. But it's like, you know, Sirius, he can be kind of annoying because he's more of a nagger. But Tusta, she is very clingy in a lot of ways. That is very overstimulating to me a lot of the time. So basically the downsides about both of them is that they can be overstimulating. So doubling that with either of them is bad. So 2 of each then, oh my god. Or just 1 of each, like I have now. That would be perfect. No. But I mean, they both have their good and bad sides. So it's very difficult to choose, I have to say. My magic isn't very powerful. It's just childish tricks, as they say. It was fine before the fog started. Now everyone's dreams are just weird and gloomy and wet. Oh no, not the wet dreams that he gets pulled into. Perhaps the Gulf of Fog will help us uncover what's going on with the mist, considering the fogginess of it all. A problem could originate from there. That's... I mean, sure, smart. The air could harbor clues. I mean, I don't know. Wait. I mean, it's not that far-fetched. I don't know about that. There's fog in a lot of places. Sure, but most of them aren't named the Gulf of Fog. We will return soon, Vep. May Cassiopeia guide us all towards bliss and safety. We should follow him before he gets lost. We should. But Delphi? Yes? We'll all probably have to travel together for a bit. Do you maybe want to tell us about your friends on the way? And about Makone? No. You want more stories, don't you? You don't have to. I'd love to. Keep some seats open for us, Vep. And don't get too bored here without us. I have a few recipes to work on. Can't wait to taste test. Unless we screw this up. But then you'll cheer us up. See you soon. Yeah. A nameless king. Hello, hello. Is this like coffee talk? Kind of, yeah. Just that this is fantasy and in kind of like a D&D adventure type of setting. But yeah, it is fairly similar. But how you doing though? What if what I'm missing is dragon fruit? I should ask Una. Never mind. Might have to get this. This is actually a prequel to the other Tavern Talk game. I would highly recommend playing the other game before this one. Because there are some connections and stuff. But, I mean, you can probably... I mean, they're not that connected, but... I would definitely recommend the first Tavern Talk first. This one just came out, like, last week? No. This came out a week or two ago. So it's pretty new. Ranger team, gigantic lugworms, fiercely defend Borkum from danger. Let's see. Don't know how long it's been since you've been in here, but I'll tell you some life updates. Ah, you got engaged? Congrats. You're in your master's degree and you're great. Nice. That's great. What master are you? What is your master? Well, that's good. Let's see. I need to know if I can even... Yeah, I can't create anything. Okay. Good to know. In data analytics? Ooh, I see, I see. I should probably end. I usually end like 30 minutes ago. I'm just really curious about when they come back from a quest. Which I don't know for sure though, but I feel like they're gonna come back from a quest. Not the ones that just left, but the other ones. Inertia. Well, you know what that makes me think of. The song, obviously. No, I think we're gonna have to put a pin in it here. I think we're gonna have to do that. And then we're gonna be back again on Tuesday and continue playing. Well, at least that's the plan. We're gonna come back on Tuesday, unless something unforeseen happens. And we're gonna play some more. I'm really enjoying this game though, and these are the types of games that have a little bit of a bit of a slow burn as you get to know the characters. But once you do, and like see the full picture, like the main story in a sense, and you see how everyone is connected and work together to solve the main issues at hand. It gets very fun. So now I'm starting to feel like I need to know what happens next, and I didn't feel that way before today. So it is a little bit of a slow burn. Obviously this takes much longer because I'm reading it out loud, and it wouldn't take this long if I was just playing it by myself, because I would just read it in my head and all that. But so I don't know how long this is gonna take compared to the first game, but I do think, let me just see how many hours I have in the first Tavern Talk. I think it was like around 12 hours or something. No, 21 hours? Holy shit. That was 21 hours it took me to play the first game, finish the first game. And we're now at 11 and a half hours in this one. So we're, well, they're also two different games, so it might not be the same playtime. Love the talk scene. Yeah. I'm glad people are liking this, because I was very happy with that idea. I did say last time that I was supposed to get a background that was when it was dark outside, and I forgot to do that. So I haven't gotten one yet. I forgot. But yeah. That means that we're right in the middle of the story. Let's see. Dude, I really, really wish that we still had the host function. I really wish we still could host, because I would have loved to just host someone instead of raiding in and disrupting someone else's stream. I know it's not, like, I don't consider people disrupting my stream when they raid into my channel. It's just, sometimes I feel that way, especially if people are doing, like, co-op streams. Then I feel like it can be a little bit disruptive. But yeah. Let me have a look at who is online, though. Well, Emily, who is also part of the Owl Scouts, which is the stream team that I'm on, I think it's her birthday. She's doing a birthday cooking stream, it says. So we can do that. Like, that's something that I rarely get to see. So we can do that. Yeah. Hope you're doing awesome. I'm doing pretty alright. Not too shabby. Thank you for asking. Thank you for streamage. No, thank you for being here. Yeah, let's raid Emily. She's been live for like 2 hours, I guess. Which I think should be good enough. As in, like, she's still gonna be live for a little bit longer. Yeah, let's do that. Let's say hello to Emily. But yeah, I hope you guys want to join in for the raid. Here's the raid message if you're subbed. And here's the raid message if you're not subbed. You can copy the one that works for you. So everyone gets a raid message they can use. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here, though. I really, really appreciate it. And I know this is more of a, you know, me reading and you guys probably lurking type of streams, but I hope you still enjoy listening in. I enjoy it as well, to just sit and play some visual novels sometimes. It's nice and chill. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, though. I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend, and I will hopefully see you on Tuesday. Here's my YouTube if you want to check out the VODs, and here's the Discord if you want to join the Discord. Take good care of yourselves, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.